What up, what up, what up? I am here. I think we are good. We're alive. Let me know if my fan's too loud. What up, what up, what up? I am here. I think we are good. We're alive. Let me know if my fan's too loud. Addicted, what's up, buddy? Yeah, we're all set. Ah, yeah. So, work this morning. We got the M2C chassis in yesterday. So we're gonna swap her over, man. Sergeant J, what's up, buddy? RC Lowrider, what's up, dude? Guess we custom two piece build by check briefly. Yeah, man. Got the M2C in today, yesterday. So I'm gonna swap that out. And Earl, I have that body come to you. I know I said Thursday, it didn't work out. Tuesday, I'm gonna bring it over to Staples and have it shipped out to you. Um, yeah, we got the M2C chassis here. If you guys haven't watched that bash video, back up and watch that bash video. I think it was a pretty solid bash. Hence the snap chassis. So we're gonna do that. Yeah, we're gonna get to it. Try to get this thing. Let's make sure this angle's good. Should be good. So, how's everybody's day, man? What is it, Saturday? Thanks, I worked in the morning. I think we're actually going to swap out the piston too in the rear shocks because this came with a bunch of different ones. And if you watch that bash video, this rear end's slapping super hard, and I don't have thicker oil. So I think Gus's Custom Creations recommended swapping out the piston, which I totally forgot it came with extras. So we might do that too. Dante should be able to fix it. Yeah, I appreciate it, Mike. Yeah. If you guys are just joining in, please smash that like button. It's much appreciated, guys. Yeah, and like I said, if my fan's too loud, just let me know. I'll turn it down. You're building tracks for your Mini Z. Nice, dude. You got home for an all-nighter, dude? Well, I appreciate you stopping in here, man. Hard. You gotta make that money, though, man. I respect it. This is a nice-looking chassis, though. This one should hold up better. M2C is known for durability. And honestly, it's when we get this other chassis up, we'll see. But there's some weight to it, but it's not like I'm not too worried about it because this has a big power plant in it anyway. So, all right, let's get to going. Let's get to work. So the rear is going to be the easiest because it's already pretty much off. But you got to take out these body posts in the rear so we can get to this chassis support here, which it looks like we only have to take off one, and then that should come right out. Grab the drill. Work hard, play hard. Exactly, man. Not wrong with that. So that's off. We should be able to get to this screw here. We'll pull off the chassis brace, and this whole rear end should come right off. I should probably take my tire off, huh? Of course. Just get a private art because I'm real easy. Yeah, dude. I don't know where my This is obviously way too big. It's for a fifth scale. Hmm. I don't know where the wrench that came with this is. Here I thought I had all the tools out and ready to go for the first time. Let's see, let's check my patch box, one of them at least. Let's see what we got here. Nope. Let's check my smaller batch box. Swap you guys over here. Here it is. I haven't opened yet. The tools that came with it. Yeah, I thought the same thing. Wingmount's not broken. Bulkheads aren't broken. Nothing. It's just literally just snapped it right there. I'll show you guys when I get the chassis off. I actually oblong the hole that this screw for this chassis brace went in, and it hit so hard. So we did work. How come you didn't use the video when the Kraton rocked me? Yeah, I figured. Yeah, I I felt kind of bad hitting you with my Kraton. This one. Yeah. Boom, and the rear is off. Normally it wouldn't be that easy, but when you snap it the way I did, it comes right off. Just gonna put this back in so I don't lose the screw. So yeah, this is where we snapped it here. Which I'm actually glad it's actually still covered, so a lot of dirt, nothing got in there. But yeah, man, she hit hard. She was slapping real bad. So it's alright, it happens, man. It's all good. Had a lot of fun doing it. I'm gonna put these screws in here, so I don't lose these. Yeah, so I appreciate that, guys. Yeah, if you could please smash that like button, much appreciated. I haven't got my downvote yet. I always get at least one downvote while I'm live, which is fantastic. Best shot video, recap video. Oh, what's up, Matt? Time we see you coming here, buddy. What's up, dude? All right, so like I said, the rear's off. As you can see, we got a pretty good clean break. It's actually right where the screws went in. I really think me hitting that curve off that one jump really cracked this, and I just didn't notice it. And then launching it off that big jump is what finally finished it off. But I think that's what really happened to it. So let's see. The easiest way to get this front end off is probably snap the front end. No, I'm gonna take off the servo horn. Then probably, because all this can come off at one. Probably the servo saver and the steering stuff, these screws here, and that should probably take off the whole front end, I think. I gotta take off this chassis support here. I gotta unplug my ESC from the receiver because that is actually through the chassis support. Ouija, what's up, dude? Just swapping the chassis, man. M2C, man, shipped this super quick. I literally ordered it before I left the pit, and it was like shipped the next morning. and then it was here in like a day or two. Yeah, I seen the one that hit myself. Maybe I'll do like a compilations video of like fails. Um, I just really want to focus on this snapping. But I had to throw me hitting myself with this in there. And I'll send you those clips I took for you tonight. I was beat yesterday. I had to wake up super early for work today. So I do have you landing your rig in some pretty solid shots. So just finished inspecting two roofs for claims. Oh, really? But you have a storm or something, or just normal stuff? One more here. Ball roof for my client. Really? It's crazy. I literally just built this. Alright, so we're going to unplug the ESC. Because, like I said, I snaked this through the chassis support to keep it away from the moving parts and whatnot. I didn't want this thing to get cut. So that's out of there. I'm going to put these screws in here so I don't lose them. So every time I do something like this, I always end up like, wait a second. And then I always end up putting the screw in the wrong spot. You get hit every year around your way? Damn, dude. Where you at, man? Naughty break. Yeah, did you see the video? I need a lot of heat on the steering screw for the bottom for the bell crank. But maybe they eased on the Loctite now. Alright, I'll check that out, man. Appreciate the heads up, bud. Alright, so that's that. So we gotta take out this chassis support screw. I actually had to find a new screw for this one. It got ripped out, but there's enough threads in there if I have a long enough screw. I don't know if that'll pick up on camera, but it actually oblonged it out and ripped the screw. And it actually ripped the screw through the chassis itself too. Once the chassis is completely bare, I'll show you guys how that rounded out, or oblong actually. Kevin Talbot was in CCXRC's live the other day, and I said I snapped my chassis, and Tony pulled up a picture of it, and Talbot was like, "Yeah, my buddy did that when he took the back chassis support off. Did you take yours off?" I said, "No, man. It was all together. I just ripped it through." He said, "Man, that's good work." It's pretty cool. Northern Virginia, right next to. Okay. Yeah, it's rough, dude. Well, hopefully everything is safe. I'm glad I'm doing this too. This screw is loose. Once again, I forgot the Loctite. The more and more I use these Power Hobby servos, the more and more I like them. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. For the price to what you get, they're actually pretty decent, man. All metal gears. They're fast. They're strong. They took a beating, obviously. I recommend them. I have them in my Revo and my Savage too. Alright, so I need to try to get the screw out because when I flip this around, it's definitely going to fall out. Or not. Okay. Let's put this back in to the servo. So what everybody else did today? I know Earl said he had an all-nighter at work. But anybody else? Anybody go out and run anything today? Oh, look at that. This is the chassis support for the front. See a screw? Sorry. There's screw sticking out right here. It's that's actually backing out. So that's inconvenient, huh? We'll fix that. There's some Loctite on these bad boys, and it should be set. Because honestly, all I did was put the power plant here. I didn't go over it. I didn't check for Loctite. I didn't do anything. Put the power plant in and sent it. Yeah, this is that chassis support here. Screw just literally came out by fingers. It almost fell out. You can kind of see it now. This hole here, oblonged out. When that screw got ripped through, and I lost the screw. I don't know where it went. So I had to find one this size. Hopefully I have one. We'll see. Yeah, it looks like just these two screws that hold that on. And then here for the chassis, and it might be good to go. Give you guys over here so you guys can see what I'm doing. So I'm going to try this by hand first. Yeah, super loose. Then this one is the servo saver. What did I get? Oh, Addicted? Yeah, he's got some cool stuff, man. He picked up some cool toys. Alright, so that's for those two. I should probably pull out this skid, because I'm not sure. Yeah, there should be some screws under here. Let's see. Just want to crack this loose by hand first, just to make sure, make it easier on myself, you know what I mean? Yeah, just a couple screws holding the bulkhead on, which makes sense. Hmm. So it looks like there's two screws holding this front bumper on to the front of the bulkhead, but there's no cutouts here to get to those screws. Do you just bend it down? Or just take this, or do you have to take this entire bumper off, it looks like? Alright, so let's take this entire bumper off. Bumper slash skid. Yeah, now I have to take out those two little screws there, and I should be able to get to it. I should probably this side to 2S. There we go. So I'm going to put these right back because I'm starting to pull out a bunch more screws. These. No. You got these longer ones. So So I guess it's the first time I'm ripping this thing apart like this. So I'm just trying to keep everything as organized as I can. Move you guys back up here. Alright, so we got to take off. No, we don't. We just have to get, yeah, just pull out these, hold on the bulkhead. And we should be good, I think. I put up a shorts video because a certain part in the X-Max parts bag, super spacer body mount system. Nice, dude. Yes, sir. That's the goal, man. I had a blast with this thing, man. This thing, the air control on this thing is fantastic. Yeah, it's lighter than the fifth scale stuff I run, but with this big power plant in there, man, it's handles so well. And the Dick that said he ran it, his is like punchy and whatnot. So like, this power plant was a really good option. So I think, theoretically, yeah. Go. Front diff is clean and good. They did grease their diffs too, man. It's good to see. A lot of companies half-ass their diffs like that. Alright, screws for that are there. These are for there. For the front. These little guys I don't remember. We'll figure that out when we get to it. So I think I'm going to put the front end on, the new chassis, get that all cinched up, and then tackle this, and then put the rear on. I think that's what I'm going to do. Alright, so we're going to move this out of the way somewhere, put it on my stand over here. So, here it is, the M2C, beautiful. I'm really excited to test this out. I've had other M2C stuff, like in my Outcast, I have the M2C shock shafts. I think they're phenomenal. They do really well, so I'm really curious to test out one of their chassis, because obviously they're known for their chassis. So we're going to give it hell, man. They're going to beat it. That's what we do. So I'm just going to dry fit this for a sec. Yeah, okay, I had it the right way. Beautiful. Just closer. Nice. I'm actually just gonna put a dab of grease in there while I'm here, just because. Yeah, I should clean it out and stuff. There's no dirt in there. I'm just gonna use a little bit of marine grease that I always use just while I'm here. Is it thicker? No, I actually measured that out. It's actually, I think they're both 4 mil. Let me double check that for you. I want to give you false information. Yeah, M2C is 4 mil, and the stock one is actually a little less than 4 on the front end there. Just a smidge, it's close. It's not gonna be perfect everywhere, but this one's more consistent all the way through the chassis. But just feeling this stock chassis compared to this one, the M2C one definitely feels better. Pass facets up, dude. What's up, Mitchells? That was a good time to add bearings to the belt crank. Eh, meh. I don't think I'm gonna do all that. I don't think I even have bearings like that. So I know what you're saying, but ain't nobody got those bearings. At least I don't. Okay, let's cinch her down. This came with different limiting screws too, this chassis. I think it said something about if you're running different arms, for like an upgrade. I'm not sure though, but I'm not putting them in. I'm not even going to see if they fit the stock ones. Or I'll just finish up the DR10 kit. I'll paint. Yeah, his paint job looks awesome too. It's killer, man. It looks super nice. Cool. Alright, so let's get the front bumper on. Just pop these screws off. I'll shut back in here for now. It really looks good in the shop. Yeah, dude, the thing looks sick. Man, everything lines up perfect too. It makes a nice looking shelf queen. Off to go kick it with the old lady. Have fun. Can't wait to see you finish product. Sergeant J, man, I'll post it in our group chat, man. I appreciate you stopping in, man. Enjoy the family time, bud. You got to. And I believe these little guys are the ones, I forgot where they went, and I think this is where they go. Yep. This is why I want to put the front on now, so I didn't have more screws laying around. Put this bad boy in. What would you recommend for drag racing? The infraction keeping it stock but just a gearing change or something to stick to 25 2. Talking to the right guy for sure. I'm not going too crazy because this is plastic into plastic, so I'm not trying to strip this or snap that plastic through. So I'm actually going to just make sure these are snugged up by hand. They should actually be pretty snug, but yeah, like this one. This thing took a hard nose hit, man. A couple actually. That one in the street, I thought it was done for. These two little guys go in the front right here. Yeah, all of Earl's running videos and stuff. I like all his stuff, man. Earl does some good stuff. Super knowledgeable too, man. P2 grand should keep it the 22 pinion and limitless spool. I almost went with that, man. I almost picked up an infraction V2 when I got this, but I seen this, man. I was like, I gotta give this a shot. Let's put the chassis support in. So I believe it's this one. I just want to check. I know I'm going to Loctite it, but yeah, pretty sure it's that one. Makes so much sense. So, we'll clean up these threads with some brake clean. Then we're going to hit it with some Loctite so she don't come out again. Because, like I said, all I do is throw a power plant here in the servo and just took her out, man. If you guys haven't seen, I put a Hobby Wing 800 kV motor with a Max 5 ESC in the Outcast because the Outcast stock stuff is in here. So we are going to send that soon too. I actually have a program card coming because I messed up the programming and I was like, I'm done with dealing with these beeps. So that should actually be here tomorrow. So, front is on. Man, that's a good looking chassis, dude. I'm telling you. Alright, so just double check. Everything should be there. The screw's still in the servo. I think I'm going to work, like I said. Should I put the rear on and then the electronics and the center stuff? Yeah, let's just make it a roller. Alright, so now we gotta move this bad boy out of the way. How are you guys? Best wishes from Asu RC from Bethlehem, Palestine. What's up, dude? Welcome, man. We're doing well, man. How are you? It's crazy. People all around the world, man. It blows my mind. we're just swapping out the chassis because I snapped the EXB chassis. Um, I'm going to take off this piece of chassis, and I'm going to keep the stock chassis just as a souvenir. Hang it on the shed wall, you know. Get this dirt out of here. I actually did. I watched RC Dude 81's video on his uh, EXB, this one, the 6S EXB, and he said if you're putting a bigger power plant in, he recommended adding a shim to the front and rear, which I did, and I'm glad I did. So obviously he's not here. He don't know who I am, but yeah, big shout out to him, man. He has some bash videos, man. Like as an animal. Just loosen these up real quick. I'm so good, thank you. Good, man. I'm glad to hear that, buddy. These dang tracks are so tedious. I bet, dude. Is M2C any wider in the section that broke? It doesn't look like it. I'll measure it with my calipers in a second. I'm taking that piece off right now. Just curious to see how that diff looks. Not bad. Not too good. There's no metal flakes in there. Cool. Alright, so let me get my calipers out. I'll check that right now for you, bud. Let's see. 3.08 on the stock chassis. 4.08 on the M2C, so yeah, it's a little thicker. Like I said, the M2C one's definitely more consistent throughout. Yeah, it's like 3.08 on there, and that's 4.8, so, or 08, 4.08. So I'm going to do the same thing with this. Just throw a little more grease in there. There's no play in the diff. Beautiful. It literally just snapped. Like nothing else got messed up. It just literally just went crack. So yeah, we're going to keep that piece of the chassis. We're going to hang that on the wall, man. Alright, let's do some more grease in this diff since it's already open. And I'm using a screwdriver because this stuff is down there a ways. If I could find a longer screwdriver. 1 second, guys. There we go. That worked. I'm really liking this marine grease I'm using. In my Lowe's kit, I use disc brake grease like Earl uses. But on my bashes and stuff, this grease has been actually doing really well for me. Because especially when you're bashing, you never know, you might hit a puddle or something and stuff. I just want to keep water out the best I can. When I do I plan on doing a water crossing this summer, I'm actually gonna, like, people make fun of me now. I'm gonna pack these things. Cool. So, yeah, and it's funny thing is, it's not bent. It just literally snapped. What's up, Earl? I mean, not Earl. Well, what's up, Earl? If you're still here, but what's up, Gus? How you doing, buddy? Just swapping out the chassis, dude. So far, so good. So we're actually gonna swap this upside down like we did the last one because that went pretty smooth. This is actually keyed now. Just pop the screws in. Yeah, long rail skid. Yeah, I seen M2C actually makes a skid plate for right here too. But I already ordered the chassis and I was like, I'm not trying to drop more money today because I needed gears for the X Max. So I stripped all those out the same day. So, which that gear should be here soon, in my opinion. I don't know where the hell that is. I ordered that before I even stripped it out. Why can't I get the screw? I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to hit the camera, but I need to see what I'm doing here. It's a little kick, that's fine. Sorry, that's a bad angle here. Boom. Let's see my ugly mug. Can't get the screw started. Holes are all lined up. Let's start with the back one, maybe. Yeah, we'll start with the back one. That one went in easier. And we'll work our way around. There's no wrong size. Yeah, man. Oh, she thread. You literally just came out of there. There it is. Got it. Fingers are not meant for this. The one time I want the bit to fall out, it won't. CSL, what's up, dude? Paul, what's up, man? How you doing? There you go. Uno mas. We'll go around and snug them down, make sure they're all nice and snug. Who's weakened nose lining? I don't think the nose lining weakened it because the rear snapped. I think it slamming down on the rear end on that curb is what weakened it. you haven't seen the video, go. You're not gonna miss anything on the live. Just back up, watch it, man. So it's pretty. I think it's a pretty solid video. It's not too long. One, two, or three ugly daggers should be good. All right. Let's get right here. Let's put. We're gonna have to find a screw, like I said, for this chassis support because I got ripped out and it must have fell out because it was there. I must have dropped it when I was moving it around, so I don't know where that ended up. So I might have something laying around here. All right, looking good, looking good. Take a little sip of iced tea. Cheers, everybody, if you're old enough. If not, grab yourself a soda. It's beautiful out. It's a good day. Like I said, if my fan's too loud, let me know. I'll take care of that. But all right, so let's put the body post back in, and then we'll go to nitty-gritty. I don't know where these two. Oh, these two screws are for the. I forgot. I need them. The front end's not done. I have to tighten up the two screws that hold the servo saver in, and the other side there for the steering. Will be good. That would have been funny, huh? I put brace from tower to tower with tension nuts on the back end of the tower. Ultimately, M2 chassis better, but brace almost as good. Nice, dude. I didn't really have a choice. I needed a chassis. I was up in the air between, excuse me, just bash it or M2C, but like I said, watching RC Dude 81, man, he runs it. He runs M2C stuff, and that stuff holds up. So. And I think the Just Bash it's actually a little heavier, so not much of a weight weaning because this isn't like a speed car, but I don't want it to be slow by any means, you know. I think with most breakages, when you do the damage, you think you got away with it, and then it gives way on a lighter crash. Well, this wasn't a light landing. It landed on all fours, but it was up there. It was way up there. I got a phone call. I'm not going to answer that. We're on a second spawn 3S. I get lower battery tray. Nice. Let's reload. I need to get 3S packs. I want to get 9000 Zs because they fit in here. That's why I was using the second part when I snapped this chassis. Actually, that's what I was using with. I was using Addicteds. There's the rear drive shaft. I know I'm just setting these in here for now, just to not forget them. Okay. Oh, actually, I need to put those two screws in front, rear. About the same size, which is super convenient. That's a good looking chassis, dude. Of course, it's the wrong size. Is this one? Yeah, right in front of my face. These EXB chassis must be stamped too. I thought aluminum bends, not brakes. I do. I don't know. I don't know how they make them. These EXB chassis, no idea. But I know this one should be way more solid. So we do have one little screw. I don't think this is. This actually might not be from the EXB because this all the EXB screws have writing on the tops. Yeah, this one doesn't. This must be from something else that's missing a screw. Nice. All right. Hell yeah. Okay. So actually, we can't. We're gonna take this sectionless off of here for now. I should order one for the limited outcast and run it. It has all those silver parts. Oh my god. Yeah, dude. But man, I don't. I want to run that, dude. If you're gonna do that, just get a different one. That thing is sweet. And for me to say I'm not gonna run it, that means something. Or I wouldn't run it because I run everything. Chef, you should let ARRMA give you a new chassis. It's just gonna do what it did before. I'm just gonna. That's why I just went with this. Like, I want to use it. I know what you're saying, but like morally, it hit that curb hard and whatnot. Would they send me a new one? Probably, but meh, I'm not worried about it. If it just broke because of something stupid, yeah, absolutely. But this one, she hit hard, man. All right, so we're gonna take off these side skirts. I literally just built this thing. Even just hanging up for decoration. Yeah, I thought about it, man. And then battery tray. Oop, missed it. Oh, the screw. Hold it. Oh. Copy this one too. Yeah. They do not want this battery tray to go anywhere. Most of these screws on the bottom are battery tray. Oh yeah, and the receiver box is on one freaking piece. Okay. They show all the same size. So let's unplug the servo. Put this out. Boom. Just getting there. I got the Outcast 8S yesterday. It's a beast. Dude, I'm telling you, man, I love that truck. That truck is sweet. Highly recommended by Chef Beardsley. Take that with a grain of salt, though, because it's just me. So, um, that. So this strap, I just want to make sure none of the straps are all messed up before I do this. Where's this? How does this strap work? This one goes over the battery, obviously. This one goes over the tube, but where's it loop around? Or did I break that? The hell did I do to this thing? Well, it doesn't look like it loops it through here, so we'll just set this bad boy. We have tape. If the batteries, if I didn't put it on right and I can't get the battery in. Cool. Swap you guys over. Yeah, I've seen people do that. Do all the silver, man. It looks sick. Not your freaking up, buddy. Krella? Krella? Sorry, I'm horrible with names. But welcome. I appreciate it, man. I appreciate you being here. Swapping out the chassis because I snapped the stock one on the EXB. You know, I was saying I was bullied with the scorched IC titanium parts. Now, I've never fitted pillow balls before, but heard they are fiddly to get right. Any tips? Just make sure you're putting them on straight, because if they're crooked and you cross thread, you're done. And then you snug them up tight and just back them off a little bit, especially in the front end. Yeah, and you're good to go. Okay, so that's that. So now we just start putting these little screws in. Actually, let me get the side skirt in, because the side skirt can't go in if this isn't already here. Yeah. So let's get this bit out. Choose one. I'll take your time. Yeah, like the main thing is you just gotta make sure they're straight. You do not want to cross thread them, and then especially like I said, especially in the front, tighten them, back them up, check your steering, make sure everything's loose, but you don't want them too loose, and so on. And that's it, man. Don't be afraid. No biggie. So let's get this one up in here. If you guys didn't know, we broke into Nova Rossi the other day. Thursday, what was that, yesterday? What's that, Saturday? So 2 days ago, we broke the Nova Rossi in. So next is some like slow passes. Every once in a while, wrapping it, tuning it, run some more fuel through it just to finish the break-in. And then we're going to take it to the pit and air it out like we do this stuff. People are going to lose their minds because I'm airing out a race kit, but I don't care. I'm not going to, like some of these guys that make these race kits and they quote-unquote bash them. They bash them. They'll jump them and stuff, but they're not like launching them. Not trying to talk crap on anybody, but we're gonna launch this race kit just like we did this. People say nitros don't bash. What? You'll see. You will see. Alright, this will be easier now. Just fell. Oh. Heh. Okay, never mind. I should have snug up these. I thought for some reason those screws are going through the battery tray and the skirt, but I lied. Okay. But you have to put the skirt on first, or you'll won't be able to get the skirt on. Alright, so now the syrup's on. Now we can put this bad boy on. That's better. You know, I was saying it was before it was squash or something. Yeah. Just don't know what to tell you with the pillow ball retainers. Exactly. You'll be alright. Makes the X-Max seem a bit toy-like. Dude, I agree. I run pretty tight because they loosen up. Yeah, they do, but you have to have the nice in between. Bashing an XTE should be a sweet video. The XTE? I don't have an XTE. It's only E when it's electric. Compared to the X-Max. Yeah, but your 6S? Yeah, like, don't get me wrong, the X-Max is sweet. It serves a purpose for sure. I need more trigger time with it, but I stripped out all the gears, like for the pinion and spur. So I'm waiting for those to come in. And it definitely, I said this the other day, out of the box, compared to the Outcast, if you just take them out of the box, drop batteries in them, and just go rip it, the Outcast blows it away. No doubt in my mind. Because the X-Max needs to be geared. It's not geared right. And whatnot. But, like, because even now the the new 8S Outcast comes with the 23 tooth uh, pinion on it already. Like, you don't even have to swap it out like I did. It came in the box before, but now they just come pre-installed. So there's really, like, you can't compare the two out of the box. When I gear it, maybe it's a different story, but we'll see. You guys will know. Like some of the people that say, like, yeah, it's the superior basher, are also upgraded it, they geared it, they put a different ESC in it. Like, I'm saying bone stock out of the box. All right, battery tray is in, and it's on the right side. Beautiful. Okay, no leftover screws yet. Keywords yet. Cheers again, everybody. XT. Okay, that's better. Yeah, absolutely. That's gonna be an awesome video. Hopefully this doesn't happen to it, but I heard M2C is making upgrade parts for it, so never know. Gus, you need to get one, dude. I want to see Gus's custom creations, man. Running some nitro. Go back to your roots, bud. Alright, so I think I'm going to try to pull off the motor mount, the motor, the ESC mount, and the servo all in one go. Well, maybe we'll leave the servo. But we're definitely going to pull off the motor mount, ESC, and nah, whatever. We're just going to start taking screws out and see what happens. I had the right bit. Did I have the right bit? Yeah, I'm really curious to see how that Lozy kit holds up, man, to like extreme dashing. So that's gonna be there. This bigger screw. Okay, so we're just gonna take all these screws out. Oh, okay, that's a long one. All right. Long ones are for servo. Yeah, long ones are servo. Remember that. Oh, no. So 1, 2, 3 is long. Hold on. I know I'm gonna mix this up and put a long one where it's not supposed to be. So long one, long one, long one. So when I go to the other chassis, I can just look at these marks and know the 3 long ones go to those holes. And that's a long one. Okay. And that should be the servo. Yep. Actually, I think we might mount the servo now, just to get this put together, so I'm not keeping screws everywhere. So 4 long ones. This one goes like that, right? So yeah, it's right in line with that line. It says extra hole there. Oh, no, that's for that. Okay. And then this is going to loop around in that hole. Here's the, no, not looping. That hole is that hole. Okay, cool. Let's put these long screws back in. So I marked that chassis for that reason, but not a big deal. It's already snapped, like who cares? I got my Gosha for now, the O2.0 out of the attic today as well. Next free day, I'll have fire that thing up. Nice, dude. Are these metal? They are. Never mind. Let me Loctite these bad boys. These do go in the metal. How about that? These were not Loctited from the factory either. I don't see any residue Loctite on there. So it's another thing you might want to check if you're getting one of these. Because these are going in the metal. The legs that hold the servo mount it down are aluminum. Because I did have my chassis brace screw back out. My other chassis brace screw got ripped through the chassis and then fell out. Okay. So then one more. Crank it down. Cool. Close up my loctite. Cool. Servo is mounting in the new chassis. It's kind of long, man. It's kind of smooth so far. Or just watch a video. The limit spool install. When you say add the spool to the front of the diff, do you mean the front stock limit spool? Well, I haven't watched that, so if Earl's still here, I'm sure I'll answer it for you. Alright, so that's that. So now we're going to take out this ESC tray. Gotta move this out of the back. So taking out more screws. Most of these are the same size, which is nice. So that's the ESC right there. And then the motor mounts are these big boys, which makes sense. Something just fell in my spittoon, and hopefully it wasn't important. I'm just going to crack these loose by hand. That's the center diff, right? Okay. This is actually a Craftsman. This is in Milwaukee. I have Milwaukee stuff in the basement, but I figured for the shed and like for working in the shed, not just for RCs, but just working in the shed. This is all I need out here. I don't need crazy expensive tools, you know. We're playing with toys after all. This button can come off. Side skirt. So let's take out these last two screws, and that should be the whole chassis. Don't mess it up now, Chef. You're only last screw. There it is. Boom. And that's the EXB chassis that lasted one day with Chef Beardsley. If you guys look, this is the hole I told you got oblong. That's where the back support is. It doesn't show up on camera too well, but it actually got oblonged out because it got ripped through. Yeah, that's just after one day. Sir, the trophy just going up on the wall. And here's the other piece that broke off. It literally broke right where the screws were. Like, and the crazy thing is, like the chassis is straight, man. Like, it's just literally just snapped. There's no bending at all. It just literally just snapped. Hopefully it doesn't happen to my Loza kit that I built, but we'll see. Alright, cool. So that's going to hang up on the wall. This is a trophy right here. Shame too, that's a cool looking chassis on the bottom. If you could read this, just send it. Well, I can't. There's no rear anymore. Alright. So, gear mesh is still, can actually get a little tighter. It's actually a little loose, the gear mesh. Might do that now while I'm here, since it's off the truck. I need to re-stick my ESC, because after those sands definitely got loose. Bunch of dirt under it, because after it snapped, it must have pried up on it. Yeah. Getting down to the nitty gritty though, man. She's almost back together. I still have to find a screw for that rear support there. It might not be a flat top screw, it might have a little bump on it, but I don't care. So I'm gonna hold it. Why can't I peel this off easier? Come on. There it is. Yes. Okay. Alright, so this did pop out twice. This motor wire. I'm actually gonna widen that up a little bit, because every once like flying that high, when it would slam into the ground, I'd get cogging and this wire would pop out. So I'm just gonna try to spread those out just a smidge. It's just still super loose. Ooh, don't break that pin off, chef. There we go. She should have come out now. Let's see, what am I missing? 1, 2, 3, long. Damn, that's a freak. Is my servo backwards? No, it shouldn't be. Oop. So the servo horn goes like so. So when the tires are straight, boom. Should be good. I did that the first time though when I built this EXB. My bad. Unless you were the one that pointed it out to me. Yeah, so that's that. Let's mount the ESC tray. Actually, we're going to clean this off first. Get this dirt off here so we get a good grip again. Derek, what's up, dude? Just putting the EXB back together. Should be ready to rip. Soon, actually. I really need to get some 3S packs. Alright, cool. So we're going to... Sorry, it's 3 in 1 in my mouth. This goes... Nice. That's not right here. This... That does make sense. The wires come out this way. So that needs to clear the center. So that's what we put the center there. Man, I should have paid attention how this came apart. It doesn't make sense to put it this way. It has to go this way. That doesn't make sense. It's off the chassis. hold up. Hmm. I'm not sure. I put something in the wrong spot. I don't think so. Servo's there. That's there. Oh, nice, Earl. What you get, dude? Anything good? This has to be it because I guess it does hang off way further than I thought. Because that's the only way those holes line up. This one goes there, that one goes there, that hole goes there, that hole goes there. Yeah, that's how it has to go. Alright, I just blew my mind for a second. That's how it has to go. There's no other way to do it. So, so, alright, so I'm just going to slightly put these in because the side skirt still needs to go on. Reef collection wheels are awesome. Pick up another set for a Max 5. Nice, dude. Great NATO swing support is all still back ordered. Damn, dude. Like I said, we're just gonna finger snug these in just so I can still get the side skirt in. Gotta love goodies, man. Makes me wanna. I'm after I put this 2 screws in, I'm gonna actually look to see where my my pinion is for my X Max. I need to do something about keeping those pins into place because I cracked the HD arms. Real quick, guys, let me just check where the hell this thing is. Give me my pinion gear. I don't know where I got it from though. Give me a second. I ordered things from so many different places. So it wasn't Amazon. Just check my email ace. I think I got it from A Main maybe. That's M2C, A Main. Vegas. Monday. Expected Monday. No guarantees, of course. Alright. So now we can this bad boy up here. With these little tiny screws here. And when you said, oh god, saved it. When you said edit spool. Oh, there you go, yeah. I forgot he had a question for you, Earl. I used to hate the mail. Man, it was always bills. Now I can't wait to see them. Yeah, dude. Definitely nice when it's something you want. Especially when you know it's like a new RC coming. You're like waiting at the door like a little kid, waiting for Santa Claus. Alright, so I should be able to snug up the rest of these now for the ESC tray. Definitely, this chassis is definitely a little thicker because these side skirts don't sit flush like they did, which I don't care, but you can definitely tell that it's thicker throughout. Or as flush. They didn't sit always perfectly flush, but alright. So now, that's that. Before I go too crazy, I gotta see if I have a screw to fit this support, because I want to hook that support back in. Sorry guys, someone's like really blowing up my phone. Alright. So yeah, we're looking for a screw for that. I don't know how long this is going to be. Actually, it might be long enough. Will it thread though? Here's the question. Maybe. No. Not threads. It's just buggered up in the. This is this long enough to actually see if I have a long enough screw to work it through the top and move it back and forth and see if we can fix those threads in that bottom part there. That's the issue. I don't have one that size that way. Alright, so we're gonna try to do this real ginger-like. Because when this screw got ripped out, kind of buggered up, like I can see in the first like 2 threads. So I'm just gonna go in there real nice and smooth like. Push this one a bit. So all I'm doing is just screwing it in, backing it up a little bit, just to try to reform those threads. So like I said, it's only the first couple. If this was completely ripped out, I'd have to like really fix it, but I think that little bit actually fixed it. Yeah. And your screw's still good. Beautiful. So now we're going to Loctite this bad boy in there. Should be good. Cool. Beautiful. Like I said, it's not completely flat there, but if it gets ripped off on the bottom, I can get a head of a driver in there. That's later chef's problem, so that's fine. Forget that guy. Dalton, what's up, buddy? We're almost done with rebuilding the Kraton, dude. Got the chassis almost done. We're about to put the power plant in. And once the power plant's in, we should be good to boogie, man. Got to do some wiring and whatnot, but oh yeah, I need to put this center brace through here, so I actually have to take out crap. I knew this went too smooth. All right, so I forgot this support in the middle needs to go through that. So actually, we're gonna take it off from the back, so I don't have to take as much apart. Just have to take off this body post here, and then we just got to just pull this up and we'll slide it down. We'll be good. I forgot about that. Oh wait, no, I'm just gonna do it this way. There's another way to do it, but I'm not gonna take that off. I gotta just drop it into place. Gotta make it a little hard on myself. It's the Chef Beardsley way, man. I really wish I could get my driver in there without taking the tire off. Right, is my tire wrench. It's not the right tire wrench. There it is. Because it looks like I can just pull this part off here and take that off and then put it back on. But my issue is with this motor and stuff in here, I have a feeling it's going to be kind of a bear to get to because the motor sticks up so high. So I'm just doing it this way. That's why I didn't go that route, if you guys are wondering, if you guys have one of these. So now, this goes this way. This goes this way. Now, come on, don't fight me now. Come on. Go home. Did you miss your home? Are you too good for your home? There it is. So much there. Really? There it is. That's better. Yes. Okay. Put the screw back in. Put this tire back on, and then we'll get back to it. I forgot what I didn't want to forget. I might still be able to get. Guess what I forgot, guys? And I said earlier, I was like, I do not want to forget these drive shafts. Ain't going nowhere without drive shafts. So the front one looks like it's going to be the most of a bear. Good. Should I do this beforehand? Now I gotta try to play with this. Come on. Okay, so it's in the front cup. Let's try. Where's the rear? Just up out of the way. I'm just glad I caught that now. So that one's there. Come on. Come on. Yes! I'm telling you guys, I do better when I make it harder on myself. Alright, so now we can put this back in. I'm so glad I caught that now, though, that we didn't finish, and I seen him sitting on the bench. Cool. Alright, so let's put the body post back on. Yeah, man, that's the goal. Hopefully she lasts a little longer now with the M2C chassis on there. I think we're gonna change out the shock piston as per what Gus's Custom Creations recommended, because I don't have heavier shock oil. Because if you guys watched that bash video, this thing was slapping hard. So I'm actually gonna try to swap out a piston, or the pistons in the rear, and see how those do. Alright, now we can put the tire back on. I'm so glad I caught that ahead of time, guys. You have no idea. Maybe I'll explain why I added it only in the front. You added. Ugh. Oh, there's my one down vote. Alright. I knew it was coming. Just waiting for it. Alright. Let's put the Loctite away so I don't actually need that right now. So I'm actually going back into aluminum. Need some brake clean these stars because these were Loctited. I think from the factory. Alright. So spin this like a human. So that mesh needs to be a little tighter, man. That thing. We'll tackle that after I mount this. So, can I hold this and do this at the same time? Kind of. Oops. Oh. Let's see. Smart tight. I don't recommend tasting Loctite. Doesn't taste very good. I should have set this up before. I was trying to hold everything and do this. There it is. All right. Let's get some of this goodness on here. I can pick these up with an Allen whenever I'm not holding something like this, but as soon as I'm holding something and I try to do it one-handed, I can't. So why is this not lining up? Right hitting. There it is. Yeah. I can get one in. I can work with that. Just so I have to hold it all stupid like this. Of course, this has a bit in it. Right. So now we can work on lining these up correctly now. That's better. So much easier when you have to hold it from sliding. That's on my bit, isn't it? One more. All right, Mitchells. What are you making, man? You're not gonna miss anything. Some Julian and Shep putting a toy together. And I believe these go into plastic. Yes, they do. So these are no Loctite. I think that's it besides wiring stuff up and whatnot. There is two holes open, but they're not lined up with anything to get a screw. I just think that's if you want to slide the battery tray back. Does the other chassis even have that? So let me check the old chassis real quick. So, yeah, this one didn't have anything in it either, I think. I don't have a screw. There's two countersunk holes. But I guess that's if you want to slide that back. Yeah, because it literally lines up with nothing. So, okay. Got a lot of time in my mouth. Angus burger and cheese, nice. What kind of cheese? Munster cheese? Yes. It's an underrated cheese. Or some smoked Gouda. What? Alright. So, yeah, now we just gotta hook up the steering again. Let's run, we have to mount the ESC. Run the wire for the ESC. And we'll be cooking with gas, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be ready to boogie. Feel it. Alright. So, it's probably this bit here. It's not. What's this one? The blue one. Cool. That goes there. I think we're going to actually power it up right now. Set out to servo, mount to servo, and then mount the ESC just to make it easier on myself. Run the wires for the servo like I did last time. I think I ran them right through here. So, up and out of the way there. This ESC wire is long enough. I think I can just, yeah. So I'm just going to plug that in right now. Channel dose, if I can see it. And then soda in channel 1. Cool. Now we can, I have batteries over here. Or, oh, they're actually inside. What are you barking at? Alright, so I have my Noble out here. I put my two 4S packs in there. Like I said, I don't have 3S. This is only going to run on 6S, but for the time being, for centering up everything, 8S will be fine. Welcome to Noble. I'm selling the TR kit. I need to go to the EXB. Then let's plug her in. Make sure everything's zeroed out. Let's throttle. Don't worry. Alright. Let's turn it on. Alright. make sure the tires are straight-ish. Hopefully this lines up better. Just have a hell of a time trying to get this to line up with the teeth, man. I should just swap out this horn to the hobby, to the one that came with this one. Because these servos actually do come with a 25 tooth or spline horn. Alright, so that's close enough. Let's test it. Beautiful. Where's the power switch? Signal lost. Alright, turn you off. We are going to Loctite this screw in because, again, it wasn't. So that was actually super loose. Toaster roll is a must, Mitchell's. People overlook that. Helps keep the structural integrity of the sandwich. And yes, it's a sandwich. Snug her up. Let's test her again. Yep. Okay. Beautiful. Yes, sir. Lives. Just gotta mount that ESC up. I really wanna. I think I wanna tighten my mesh a little bit because it's looser than I thought it was. Before I mount the ESC, just so it's easier to look at while I do this. Because with this ESC in there, she eats up a lot of room. But yeah, that's she can go in a little bit. I can definitely bite those gears a little better than what's happening right now. Of course, it's the wrong size. There we go. It was quick. Yeah, it was quick-ish. I forgot to put the drive shafts in, but I caught it right before I put this support, like built-up support back in, because I forgot to. This support has to go run through here, so I actually just took off the back and popped it up. And right when I cinched it down, I was about to put the tire on and realized that I forgot the drive shafts. So I managed to just pop that out, lift it up, and do it before I went too crazy with it, which is good. Because I would not have been a happy chef. Oh yeah. Now that's a better mesh. I was literally just nipping those teeth, man. Just go a little. Yes, it's better. Cool. Alright, so now we're getting off the bottom of the ESC. We're going to run this wire for the ESC. Wait. We're going to mount the ESC first, and then worry about that wire. It's going to be a little bit of a bear to get to, but do what we got to do. Let's clean off the bottom of this ESC, and then we should be ready, man. It should be done. It's pretty simple, honestly. Just take your time. I'm glad I went rear than the front, and then instead of taking it all apart, because there would be way more screws laying around. And we know I wouldn't remember where they all went. So just little pieces at a time, man. That's all it takes. I actually might turn the brake down in this just a smidge. It's not too bad. I kind of like it where it's at, but I feel like maybe bring it down one. Whatever that is. Whatever it's at now. Because with this little truck, she bites me. There's my 3M. I always do this. Aha, I put it away. What? Fine, I look for it. Over there, because I never put it back. Man, I really need new 3M, man. This stuff is so beat up and like sticking to itself because it's like got smushed at one point, so its edges like hit each other now. So you can only peel it like half the way before it starts messing up. Trim that. Where's my nippers? No, those aren't my nippers. There's my nippers. Cool. Just one. Barbecue, what's up, man? How's it going, dude? Almost done, man. Put the chassis on. Just came out. Went pretty smooth. Don't count your chickens till they hatch, though. Totally just dropped the razor blade. Should probably find that. So I guess the fan's been fine this whole stream. Because, like I said, I have it on right now. I just don't want it to be annoying for you guys. Sergeant J's got some big news coming, man. He's got some, he's got a project I'm super excited for him to do. So if you guys don't know him, check him out. He's got some cool stuff coming. Same thing with Mitchell's, man. Mitchell's just got a bunch of stuff. This side, and then it should be ready to rip. Cool. Just check this mesh one more time. Cool. Now, the key is to peel this. Come on. Come on. Almost got it. one. Yes. This in here like that. So just big enough. Away from the sunny death. Cool. Cool. So we got batteries over there. Gotta hope that's not too close to the servo now. Ooh, beautiful. Hell yeah. So now we got to run this ASC. Hopefully I can get it right through here. Try again. Hopefully I can do it right through here. Like so. Cool. It's actually not that much heavier with this M2C chassis on there. Can't complain. So let me get Mark 3M for the receiver. Once that's hooked up, should good. Should good. Nippers. Trying to see if I have a piece that's still good. I don't. Just a little guy. The question is, can we do this and still peel it? Come on. Yes. Hell yeah. And then switch this bad boy down. This under this. Wait. This goes this way. Okay. So this can plug into channel dose. Cool. Then we're just gonna try to push these wires. I have the most trouble with this stupid foam on these receiver boxes because I know they're sliced to like push through, but I just end up mushing them down. Like I can't like just nicely put them in there, so I just kind of mush them down and they stay. So that entire piece of foam just mushes down for me. So it works. It's not like we're doing any water crossings or nothing. So with this at least. What? All right. Where is my receiver box top? I took that off like the first thing. Empty. Throw that away. Throw that away. Where the? Ah, there it is. Found it. First try. Okay. Alright. Just goes on like so. Sit like so. And then, yeah, now we just screw her in. That should be a new chassis. Really. Chassis, yeah. I really thought my Outcast would be getting the chassis before anything else I have. Okay, you're not lined up apparently. I was one in and not the other. There it is. One more. Perfect. Boom. M2C chassis installed. She's ready to rip. Everything's beautiful. This isn't a regular screw. This has a little bump to it, but it's what I had because I ripped the stock one through the chassis and lost it. Yeah, super simple. I should just take your time. I need to do something about this. See how it slams? So I think I was talking to Gus's Customs. He was mentioning these pistons. I was thinking about swapping out the pistons to a 1-2 and then 1-3s and 1-4s or something. Yeah, 1-4s, and then they got nothing. I want to run nothing because I air it out pretty good. Are not going to put the underneath the wire ESC is cleaner. Wait, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know what you're trying to say, but did I miss something? Yeah, I'm not picking up what you're putting down, buddy. Swap cameras here. Hold on. The person tried to call me again. Sorry. That person kept hitting me up. No, it's cool. Okay. I didn't, like I said, I'm sorry. I didn't understand. All right. So, like I said, I think we're gonna try because I don't have any thicker oil. I don't have stiffer springs. So, what we're gonna do here's the next best thing. Just to try to help it a little. Like, granted, when you're launching it like I did, like, it's still going to do it, but I can't let it do this again. Obviously, M2C is going to be stronger, but still, everything has a breaking point. But if you guys haven't watched that video, watch it. I just posted it yesterday. You snapped there, man. Snapped it good. Yep. Should be hanging on the wall. Just like this. Some screws to the wall later. So, I'm really surprised that there was no other breakage, though. Like, the bulkheads are fine. The arms are fine. Like, everything else, like, it held up good, man. And I had a blast with this thing. So Gus said I don't have to take out the oil in here. So we are going to take off one of these shocks. Let's see if Gus is a liar. No, I'm kidding. Gus is a liar. Where is... Oh, I always do that. It's in my gun. I'm not sure how I feel about these little screws that hold the pins in. These little set screw things. I actually have one back out. Addicted to RC pointed it out to me. I actually had to tighten it up. Longer run times, longer hands-on with this thing. I'm sure I'll have an opinion about them. But as of right now, no, I'm kind of on the fence about that design. Any changes? None. I need to hold this. That's too big, right? I like how they give you this just for a wheel nut wrench. Like, it doesn't do anything else on this truck. Actually, I should be able just to hold that with some pliers. Just a little nut. All right. Loose. Okay, so Gus said pull the spring. If I could actually compress this spring enough. There we go. I definitely did a number on these shocks. They all do this. Watch. See the movement in there? We might be upgrading shocks sooner than we think. Because, see the play in there? No good. It's a lot of play. Oh, the wire routing underneath the ESC tray. No, I didn't do it. I just ran it through the chassis support in the front and hope for the best. But yeah, there's a lot of play in these shafts. I wonder if I actually destroyed these. my shop pliers. Don't need the fan on anymore. Damn. No, there's still juice in there. Alright. There's just a lot of playing that shaft, dude. Giggity. They say you should just be able to push these up. Oh, my dust boot's broken. Guys, are you still here? Did you just take the nut off in a little bit of oil and just swap them out? I'm curious. Because I'm pushed all the way up and there's still a little bit of oil there. I don't even know if I have a driver that small. No way. This one might work. Nope. I need a driver. I don't have a nut driver that small. I'm going to have to pull them because I don't have anything that small. Crap. Yeah, I'm going to have to use pliers. So I'm actually going to have to drain these. So, don't fall. I need something to put oil in. Something clean because I don't have this weight in house right now. So, give it for some water. Honestly, if I had shock fluid or heavier weight, I'd swap it out. But I have 50 weight, and then I have 40, 50, 60, and then 6,000. Like I want something in between there, but I don't have it. So there's my razor blade. Joy rig some holder together. Parenty, what's up, dude? Did you watch my bash video, bud? I missed you the other day, buddy. Just there's all kinds of snot on the bottom of this. I got just installed the M2C. I can't move it. Sorry, there's a shock there. But I just put on the M2C chassis, man. All good to go. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna swap out these pistons. Something smaller because it was slapping hard, and I don't have thicker oil, so. And I don't have a nut driver that size, so I have to use a pair of pliers, so I actually have to drain these. Theoretically, you shouldn't have to, but. so I can reuse this. Just going to do it to the rear because the rear slaps super hard. What size is on here now? Does it say, really? Oh, 1.3 is on here now. So I guess I'm going to run the 1.2s. It was a solid video. It sucks. I didn't get to watch. You snapped the chassis. It's all good, dude. I'm sure it'll happen again. Maybe not to this truck, but just other trucks to break, man. Alright, so take this one off. That's a 1.3. And then around the 1.2s. Put the nut back on. Wrong nut. Yeah, it took a beating though, man. This thing was sweet to run. It was super fun. Took a lot of hard hits beforehand too. I really think that one of me slapping that curb weakened it. I think it cracked it and didn't notice. I also nailed Addicted with this, man. Cool. All right. What's difference? What do you mean? What's different in what? Smaller holes. So it's not gonna it's gonna make it move a little slower. The shock, because these holes are bigger, so more fluid goes through them. So with the smaller holes, it's gonna force it to be a little stiffer. Hopefully that helps with the chassis slapping. I really wish I had thicker shock weight oil, but the ones I have aren't thick enough. And then, like I said, I have 6,000, but that's a little much. So, because I believe Gus said this has 1,000 CST in it stock. Put the old oil back to the best of my ability. I'm just going to wear, so I'll just top it off with some of the thicker stuff I got. Which I'm going to have to. All right, so do I want to go top it off with 60 or just really go balls to the wall and just top it off with 6,000? Because I got 40, 50, 60, 6,000, 30K, 60K, 100K, 500K. I'll just top it off with some 60. I'm really tempted to put the 6,000 in there. I'm not going to lie to you. That's diff fluid. Because the way this thing was bottoming out, but I got to be careful. I don't want it to be too stiff because then it'll be crazy. Shade Tree, what's up, dude? Missed it, man. We swapped out the chassis. Just put different pistons in the rear, so hopefully it helps with the slapping. We shall see. Half 60, half 6,000. I was thinking about it. This is half 60, half what did I say the stock was? 1,000 CST. Rainy day today, man. Oh, that sucks, man. It was beautiful here today. I was working and I came here in the shed, swapped out the chassis. Come on. It feels a little better. This needs to be thicker, I think. I'm really tempted just to do all 6,000 in that and just like, screw it. It dies, it dies. So if you guys are just joining, we swapped out to the M2C chassis. I don't want to lose this piece. Boom. Just ready to rip, man. Ready to rip. Went from this to the M2C. I actually ripped. It's hard to pick up on camera, but that hole's actually oblonged out. That's where the rear chassis support got ripped through the chassis. The screw got ripped out, or through it, and then the screw fell out. So, yeah, we did work. We're going to hang that chassis up for sure. Oops. Oh yeah, no, M2C is no joke, dude. If you guys know RC Dude 81, he runs M2C stuff. That's why I went M2C. Honestly, I almost went just batch it, but they are a little they're heavier. And I was like, you know what, RC Dude 81, man, really beats this stuff up. So. Then this pin, that's one side, and we got one more, and that's it, man. She's ready for another day. bridge, Duber Dash. Yeah, Duber Dash too, man. Duber Dash is some crazy stuff too. Could you drill a hole in the EXB chassis and compare drilling it some lower grade aluminum? Not right now. And it's not like I'm going to drill into the M2C, that's for sure. But I have drilled into the Lozy DBXL chassis, my two-stroke, to install my exhaust, and that was a bear to get through. That was a strong chassis. So I'm going to do the same thing on this side, and then we'll be ready to rip, man. Hopefully, I'm hoping this Tuesday is nice. Because Monday I get my pinion from my X-Max, and I can finally swap those gears out. You guys haven't seen that video yet. I haven't even started to edit it. It's not going to be very good, I don't think, but the hell just fell? I just heard that fall. Is there like a spacer that I just dropped? I heard it roll. Yeah. Alright, whatever. Because we got the nut, that's all that matters. So I'm not really worried about the other stuff. Alright. Yeah, Dubidash does some cool stuff, man. Okay. And shock pliers. Yeah, Dubidash is no joke. Same thing with RC Dude 81. Both those guys, man, they're balls to the wall, man. It'd be cool to like go run where they run, especially where Dude runs. So same thing. I know I don't have to do this, but I don't have the right size nut driver, so I have to do this. You almost cut your fingertip off? Well, keywords almost, man. You didn't try hard enough. Alright. Shock body. It's a 132, which makes sense, obviously. Same in the rear. So now I need my pliers. If you only had 1,000, would you go with X-Max or 6S EXB, M2C chassis, and a few upgrades? For 1,000, I would go for the Outcast 8S. But if you really want the 6S version of this, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I know I sound like I'm hating on the X-Max. I'm really not. But the way this thing flies and controls with this big power plant, if you go with this power plant, it's awesome. Like the X-Max out of the box, man, you need to gear it. You need to do things for it to actually like rip. The Outcast out of the box, man. If you take it, I said this earlier in the stream. If you take them both out of the box, just throw batteries in it and go. Outcast all day. Gaines, what's up, dude? Just finishing up, man. Just putting different pistons in here, so hopefully it helps with the slapping of the rear of the chassis. You don't have to take the rod out, but I did because I don't have the right size nut driver for this, so I had to use a pair of pliers. X-Max, Shade Tree says. Like I said, I like the X-Max. It's fun. I haven't had that much trigger time with mine because either I was breaking the shot cap, which is fine. I understand. I jump it and stuff, or my I stripped out the pinion and spur completely because they come with crap metal. They're not hardened steel. For $1,000, why are you not putting hardened steel gears in there? Like, come on. Why is that an upgrade piece? And you're going to need a lot of people toss the Max 5 ESC in there because the ESCs are in their stock are kind of eh. X-Max, yeah, it'll bend shocks out of the box for sure. But then the M2C shock shafts are not that expensive, and once you do that, you're still good. I'm just saying the way I drive and the way I like to handle the Outcast is for me. The way it jumps, the way it flies. Obviously, I'm gearing my X Max to see how she does, but right now, I'm saying out of the box that Outcast is a better choice for me. Everybody has their own opinion. Because I just like the way it feels, man. Because you can't tell me that the X Max don't need to be geared out of the box. Even with this faster spur, it's not where it needs to be. 100% it needs some more go. Like it's hard to backflip sometimes. Yeah, something's gonna break on all of it. Yeah, that's for sure. Like nothing's not gonna break, especially when you treat them like I do, or some of the other bigger guys, bigger YouTubers. Something's always gonna break for sure. But for fun factor out of the box, I think the Outcast is more fun for me. Not saying I don't like my X Max, like I said, and I need more runtime with my X Max. My opinions might change, which is scared, you know. My pinion should be here Monday for the X Max, so hopefully, because I got the spur already. Nobody had a 22, even a knockoff like brand 22 with a 5 millimeter bore, so I had to go with a 24. So hopefully it doesn't affect my heat, but we'll see. Ow, pinch my finger. Yep, did it again. This bad boy goes on here. This bad boy slides over like that. Gets nut. The 6S motor. Yeah, I've heard the same thing, and what's it called? Um, Bernsey has the 6S motor, but there you go. You have to find the motor and buy that too. You know, I'm just saying out of the box. I just know Chef originally had to add a lot to the Outcast, show the same love to the X Max, and it's better. Honestly, the only things I did to it was and honestly, it's not much different. The X Max got the HD arms. Didn't even batch it to stock ones. I put the HD arms on it. The Outcast, I put. Sorry, hold on. I put RPM arms on because I snapped the one, which is it was a hell of a jump. Hit left side. RPM arms and M2C shock shafts, and then I ran it with the 23 tooth pinion, which comes in the box, and I put earplugs in, and earplugs cost you $3. So, like, things sweet. And like I said, the X Max has the same thing. I put the HD arms on. I put the speed spur on out of the box, which I did to the Outcast, and I didn't even put the RPM arms on for the first few bashes. And I already broken two HD arms on the X Max. They're cracked, and I lost the set screw in them. As I said, I put the RPM arms on after I broke the stock ones, and then the shock shafts, and then I ran it stock, bone stock. And the pinion I don't think counts because even out of the box with the new ones, they come with a 23 on there, and it still came in the box with the 1,000 limit. I'm still leaning towards the EXB crowd upgrades. That's up to you, man. Like I said, I'm not trying to hate on the X Max at all. Um, it's a fun truck. It's just it needs to be geared for me to actually like really do what I want to do with it. Oh, that's where that wire came from. My motor wire's unplugged. Oh, my motor fan. Like, I understand why people like the X Max, but I think you have to do more upgrades to the X Max out of the box. Like, when you have to swap a ESC and some people are putting in the 6S motor in there, that's a big, big upgrade from just swapping out the A-arms and the shock shafts. You know, it's cheaper. Yes, it does. I literally just cracked two of my HD arms, and they're supposed to be stronger than stock. Lord knows what would have happened to the stock ones. At least for me. And yeah, I've seen people snap the stock ones, but like I said, anything's gonna break. I snapped the stock A-arms on the Outcast. They shattered. Yeah, and like whatever you're happy with. If you actually can find somebody with those, test them out, dude, for sure. But I can't. I'm looking forward to getting back out with the X Max once it's geared, for sure. Because I literally cracked both my lower HD arms from Traxxas, and those set screws that hold the pins in fell out. So I got to figure that out. I got to find a little screw or something to put in there, and then carry the stock ones with me for when they can finally give away the rest of the way. I'd like the X Max all day long, but if ARRMA your thing, go for it. Yeah, man. Honestly, that's a beautiful thing about the hobby. And if you can get both, I recommend both. I think they're both good for different things. Um, you're a fanboy. Like I said, I want to give the X Max a fair shot. But like I said, from what I've done with it so far, out of the box, I think the Outcast is better out of the box. That's not even before I snapped the A-arm and all that stuff. I had a bigger smile on my face with the Outcast compared to the X Max. Bone stock with the 23 tooth pinion that comes in the box. But that's just me, you know. So I'm super excited to get this X Max back out. Once that gear comes in, I swap the gears out. We'll launch it again. I just yeah, it's just different truck, different truck, man. Like they say, different structure, different folks, dude. Just watched Hardcore's video. But that's it. Let's just mount this power button up. And she is done. She's ready to go get broken again. Where my 3M got smacked around, went home limping. You can only expect so much for any truck. Like the X Max, um, I'm going to give it credit. It took some hard nosedives, man. Um, Plowing into the ground. Let's mount this button up. You love the way it's yeah, no, that is cool. The way it's designed is a lot of it's modular, like the whole frame and all that, or chassis, whatever you want to call it. And I can't really speak on durability besides the arms, the HD ones at least, they did crack. Um, because I really haven't bashed it that much. That's why I haven't done like a true comparison yet. Because even people that are all about the X Max, almost borderline fanboys, they blatantly say like once you change the gearing or once you swap the motor to the 6S and once you, yeah, of course, if you're gonna upgrade it to the max right out of the box, of course it's gonna be a little better than it is stock. Cool. Power button. Boom. I don't own either, but dude put them side by side and sent some sends on both trucks. The X Max was unharmed. The Outcast was totaled. What'd he do? Like I said, they're both durable trucks, but um, different structure, different folks, dude. But you asked my opinion, I'm going to give it to you. And I can't give you my full opinion on the X Max yet because, like I said, I don't have that much runtime with it yet. Someone like Earl can give you way more because he's run it way more than I have. Hopefully it'll change soon. Just jumped them till the one died. 30-foot jumps at the skate park. Yeah, skate parks are rough, dude. That's where I think the X Max probably outshines the Outcast. I haven't taken it to the skate park yet, either one. But with the Outcast being heavier and really like going for it, I can see the X Max outperforming it in the skate park. But I can't speak for that firsthand because landing on concrete and landing on dirt is different, for sure. But I haven't experienced that yet. I will. Boom. She's ready to rip again. Hell yeah. M2C, ready to go. I actually like that better. All the silver, man. I think that looks badass. Like, yeah, the graphics are cool, but that just looks like business. Like, let's get to it. Most linings was on grass. Nice. Were they both bone stock? I have noticed that the Outcast seems to fly higher. Not saying that makes a difference that one broke and one didn't, but just in general, I feel like the ARRMAs like go further and higher. So far, but we need more time with the X Max. Crap, just need that gear to show up because I'm gonna run. Where is my spur gear for that? Is this tire going? Got my 4S pack. Here it is. I am going to run a 46 tooth spur gear and a 24 tooth pinion. I want to go 22, but nobody has them, so we'll see how that goes. Like I said, I'm just more worried about heat. I hate, like, if something breaks, it breaks. That's understandable. But when I can't run because it's overheating, I have to wait for it to cool down. That drives me nuts. That's like my biggest fear with the Outcast with that big motor and stuff in it now. I'm hoping I don't have overheating issues because I hate having to stop just for cooldowns. Get out of here with that. I want to run pack after pack like I did with the stock electronics. Gilbert, what's up, dude? Yeah, that's a known issue. That they bend. Yeah, for sure. That's why I swapped to the M2C ones. It's a known issue. 2 downvotes. What? It's probably all that X Max hate, even though it's not really hate. You need to mount this on the wall. Put this off to the side. Screw that to the wall. And all kinds of crazy crap. Nice, dude. Ah, dude, it's all good. Shade tree. I'm not worried about it. Still counts as a view when they click on it. Eric, what's up, dude? You just missed it, man. We just swapped out the chassis. We put different pistons in for the shocks on the EXB because I'm trying to fix that chassis slapping into the ground so hard. M2C chassis swap went pretty smooth. Only like stupid mistakes on my part as per usual. But yeah, here's the old chassis. Snapped her. But I figured today was a good day to swap the chassis out because that video went up yesterday. So, what the hell is that? Garbage. screwdriver can go away. I need to organize the shed soon, man. I'm starting to get messy. I'm starting to just throw stuff. At the top, my first drawer that I go into all the time is just stuff is tossed in there. This GoPro head mount, I forgot that video I shot with that chassis brake was all on my controller, which I've never done before, which sucked because I forgot my head mount, which that's why there's a couple of shots I didn't even put in there because I missed them because I forgot to turn with the controller. So that's going to live in that miniature bash box I got. With the drill. I don't have any other kind of aluminum to drill through though. Right now, all I have is the chassis. I don't have like anything to compare it to. It definitely doesn't feel as like beefy. It's weird looking in there too. Yeah, I don't have any aluminum to test it with besides this chassis. Which EXB? The 6S EXB. I posted the video yesterday. That's what I did to the chassis. First day running it. I think it got weak when I slammed into a curb off of a jump, and then I was launching it and really just completely snapped the rear end off. So we went M2C. At the end of the day, it's all stamped aluminum. Yeah. Give chassis the bite test like a gold coin. Yeah, no, I'm good with that, but I'm not gonna be biting that. You saw the jumping videos you sent it? Yeah, man. I have fun with it. I did the same thing. I was launching the X Max. I stripped the gears out before I can really send it off of the big stuff. Um, I want to send the two-stroke DBXL, which is running phenomenal. And the piece I got from DDM to fix the throttle, I forgot to Loctite the nut. So the nut fell off and I lost the throttle and it drove me nuts because I was like, I'm an idiot. I should have just Loctited it. So I need to find a little nut for that. And then, yeah, had a good day that day. Bam, what's up, dude? That poor snap on by. It's going to Earl soon. Watching my videos and loving the playground. Thanks, man. I actually found that. I actually heard of that place because I bought a parts Savage, like a 4.6 for parts. I asked the guy where he ran, and he told me about that place. And I checked it out, and the place is sweet. Yeah, it's that place is really, really awesome. It's huge, dude. And even running like the DBXL 2-stroke, it sounds like a dirt bike. So the cops pull up and they ask like, "What are you doing?" You're like, "I'm just running RC cars." They're like, "Okay," and they just leave, which is cool. You know, they just so you're not like being stupid out there drinking and stuff. Like, I don't think they'll bother you. Even though you do see a couple out there beer cans, I'm sure everybody does it during the weekend. But you know, I try to mind my p's and q's when I'm out there because I don't want to be the guy that ruined it for everybody. You know, so because a lot of people go there. Yeah, Addicted goes. Addicted goes with me. Yeah, that the pit is sweet, dude. Addicted. We have to check out the other place you mentioned. You said it was near like one of your family members' house, where they did like a music video or something. You said the hills look bigger than the ones at the pit. Trying to get the rest of that Loctite out of my mouth. They broke your front shock tower on your T-Max 33. Oh, damn, dude. It ran away? Yeah, I've seen them run away before. That happened to my brother-in-law's. He just had the original T-Max. I think just took off, slammed the fence, ripped the whole front end off. That happens. Between you and Earl Moorhead, you guys have great playgrounds. Yeah, man, Earl has some pretty sick places too. But there's a couple other places I want to try, and there's a skate park near me that Addicted's gone to. I forgot it was even there. I'm literally 10 minutes from it, so I want to check that out. Obviously, I can't run like two strokes and stuff there, but I'll bring the electrics there. Yeah, it's gonna be sweet. It's gonna be awesome. Got plans for the summer, man. Plans. Should probably put these away. Oh, it's just melted. Must have touched this with my heat gun. Yeah, the ramp. Yeah, I was talking to Addicted how I want to bring a ramp to the pit and put it on top of those big hills, and then ramp it off the big hill off of a ramp, so you get even more air. And he said he has a ramp, so we're gonna do that. Michael, what's up? You got your got my new rug today. You got a rug? Skate park sounds cool. Gravel pit is definitely an epic spot. Yeah, man. It's like weird South Jersey dirt, so it's like red clay and like sand mix. It's like a weird dirt. Oh, there's another random screw. It's probably missing from something. Yeah, I had all these random Allens out because I was breaking into Lozy the other day, which is another video I have to edit. That one shouldn't be too long. And I had an issue with throttle, so I need a really tiny Allen, and I couldn't find it, so I had that laying around. I dumped them all out, trying to find one. Doesn't Earl drive like 3 hours to one of his locations? Can get halfway across the UK in 3 hours. Yeah, I think the one's like 2 hours away. He said. Yeah, dude. Yeah, don't worry, Green Frog. It's coming. We're gonna bring the ramp. Me and Addicted. So make sure you check out Addicted too. He goes to the same spot. Um, we're gonna put that ramp on top of those giant hills that are there. And I'm telling you, those GoPro videos do not give those hills justice. They're huge. So we're gonna put that on top and then launch off of there. So they're gonna go even higher. And Addicted, we have to get. I want to get one of those. I don't know if you have it. They measure distance, the ones with the wheels. I don't know what they're called, but as it rotates, the numbers move. It tells you how far you went. Because I want to do like a long jump. Because that one side of the pit that we're on, where that kid was driving that quad and stuff, you can get some distance. So like, if we can figure that out and see like if we can really how far we can launch these, it'd be cool. What's up, Island Confederate? Crappy fishing all day in the rain. I got soaked. Hey, dude, still better than work. And honestly, I normally do pretty good in fishing in the rain. Yeah, summer's gonna be sweet. So remember, stay tuned. We got some. We're trying to get that goal of 1,000 subs, man. We're at what? 435, man. We got gained a lot of subs in a short amount of time, which is sweet. I'm not so much a numbers guy, but like I said, if I don't set myself a goal, I won't keep doing it. So we're trying. Gary, what's up, dude? Nothing, man. Just swapped out the chassis on the EXB to an M2C. We put new pistons in to help with the slapping of the rear end, hopefully, when it hits. And yeah, that's about it. Yeah, exactly. A bad day of fishing is better than a good day at work. I'll see you next Tuesday. What's up, man? Haven't seen you. 5,900 kV in my two-wheel drive drag car today. Nice, dude. Have you ran it yet? Yeah, I'll show you, Gary. One sec. Because if you guys see my bash video, I smashed this chassis, or snapped this chassis. Hopefully my butt didn't hang out. Let's see. Ooh, it's close. Oh, there's a little bit. You're welcome, guys. Yeah, I'm watching the delay. But yeah, we did the chassis swap because we did snap it. Boom. M2C, man. Went super smooth. So, yeah, we and here's the stock chassis. This is what came off of it. This is where it snapped in the rear here. So this should be there. No, not yet. Good day. I could limit at 20 slabs. Been transfer my Mini Z. I see next to there, guy. Our guys out bashing this weekend. Probably. There's always people out bashing. JP Welded? Yeah, no, I'm good, dude. I got the FTC now. Yeah, actually. We actually used the calipers here. It's like same thickness in some areas, in other areas it's thicker. Like the stock chassis was like what 4 mil, and then we checked the rear where it snapped, and it was actually thinner than the M2C ones, like more even across the board. Like it's 4 mils all the way around. This one actually varies. Like the rear where it snapped is 3.08 mils, and the M2C is 4 all the way. So, and then the middle of this chassis, I think, is 4. No, it's actually a little thinner. It's like 3.5. Yeah, it's like 3 all the way around. So this is like a mil thicker, and it's better grade aluminum. They're both 7075, but this is T6 aircraft aluminum. I don't know if this is T6. I don't think so. Yeah, man. She's going to get scratched up soon. And honestly, the weight's really not that much different. Like, yeah, it's a little heavier, but it's not so much where I'm worried about it. Should put a rear skid, plate, RPM, or aluminum to save the chassis. Yeah, I was thinking about it, but, you know, I'm just going to send it. Say we're out Monday, and buddy. Would ARRMA replace the whole chassis? I'm sure they would. Because honestly, it was the first run, or first day running it. It wasn't like the first run. But, yeah, I'm sure they would, but I'd probably just break another one. So I just want M2C. People said just to get one hanging on the wall, but I'm just going to hang the broken one, and I just upgraded it, you know. Like I said, if you haven't seen the video, watch it, man. It took a beating, though. It did good. Send it back to them in a box with notes says, "Fix this, please." What piston did you put? No, I just these actually come with pistons because I don't know where they went. The EXB comes with different pistons. Here they are. So I actually took out the what is it? The 1.3, and I put in a 1.2. because it comes with one floors, one with no holes. So I actually went with the smallest holed one. I obviously don't want to run these unless I want to drill my own holes. But yeah, so I went with the 1.2s. So hopefully those are better, just to help stiffen it up a little bit, because I don't have thicker shock weight oil right now. Because the thickest I have shock weight wise is 60. Then the next thing I have is like 6,000 CST differential fluid. So that's a little too thick. Because I think stock, Gus said it comes with 1,000 CST. So I'd like to thicken it up a little. Everything else held up fine though. No bulkhead broke. No shocks bent. No, just that snap in the rear, man. And I really think the one jump, I slammed the curb on this end, on the rear. And I think that's what cracked it. And then launching it and landing hard, slapping the ground, I think it finally just gave way and snapped. I'm waiting to see the 5th scale EXB full send video. Yeah. Just in the video. It was epic. Thanks, Gary. I appreciate it, man. I think you were talking to me. If not, sorry. We just filmed a run at the quarry with it. Going to find some big jumps for it soon. Nice, dude. So, see you next Tuesday. Where you at? Or see you next Tuesday? Like are you in the States? I think I might have asked you that before. I'm sorry if I did. You really send it big. What other upgrades are you going to do? To this, nothing. Until something else breaks. M2C chassis, it's running the stock uh, Outcast 8S power plant, but I'm running it on a 6S. I don't want to run it on 8S. And then I did shim the front and rear disc with one extra shim because RC Dude 81 said if you're running a big power plant, he recommends adding an extra shim. So I did. And that's it. So I'm just going to keep running it until something else breaks. That's all good, Guru. Don't be sorry. Yeah, I was talking about you. Okay, cool. Well, thanks, man. I appreciate it. Oh, you're in the UK. Okay. Yeah, man. You guys, there's some. It seems like the UK has some big RC gangs out there. Like a bunch of people that go out and like run together. It's awesome. I'm running the 23 tooth pinion that came with the Outcast and the stock spur that's in there. So it's the power is fantastic. And no heat issues. Air control is phenomenal. So if you get one of these, I recommend the power plant that's in the Outcast with a 23 tooth pinion. Man, that thing, it handles phenomenal. Some of those saves I did were just no way I would have been able to do that. You met some great you, dude. I met a lot of good people doing this, man. It's awesome. It's so cool. But yeah, I can't wait to get this out again. We gotta. I'm like I said, addicted to RC. If you guys don't know him, check him out. He runs with me at the pit. Um, and obviously we're gonna run other places. But we did rock crawling. We go to the pit. We're gonna hit up skate parks. So we're gonna bring Addicted's ramp to the pit, and we're gonna put his ramp on top of the huge hills at the pit and get even more air and distance. It's a nice place. We love finding new, more interesting places. You have a Leopard Hobby 1730 KV. Down to teeth on my crane. Nice, dude. Bet you that thing ripped. The water thing will be epic. Yeah, dude. I need to get paddle tires actually, and actually get my X Max running again. But yeah, all M2C chassised up. I'm surprised nothing else broke though, honestly. Not even a dry shaft is bent. Like, none of them. Just means we have to send it harder and higher. Check my text if I can, of course. Got you, brah. What are we looking at here? Oh, dude, that's sick. That's gonna be cool. I'm curious to see how those do. Honestly, I wonder how they're gonna perform. I flew great, just really bad hits. Yeah, uh, I really think me hitting that curb had definitely started that break, and then just landing it, and the ass end slapping that hard is definitely an issue for sure. It's not bulletproof, nothing is. When will I take it out again? What's the weather like on Tuesday? Let's see. Weather, because I'll have the X Max up and running hopefully on Monday night because my pinions should be here on Monday, so I can bring both of those out. Daily Tuesday 65. So Tuesday. Yeah, dude, that thing. Even I was like, wow, how is that thing still going? I have actually, I think I had the box here. No, where did I put the box? Sorry, hold on one second. I have a. It's a great servo. I think they're really solid servos. Here it is. I have Power Hobby. Here you go. Item number right here. If it'll focus. 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 There it is. That's what I'm running in my EXB. PH729MBL. The servo's great. Um, it's powerful, it's fast, it's all metal geared, it's all that. Um, it can, what is it? Operating speed, 0.12 seconds at 6 volts, 0.1 at 7.4, and 0.085 at 8.4. And that's what I'm running at. I'm running at 8.4 volts. Why is this not focusing? There we go. And then, yeah, it's fantastic. It's doing so well. I'm running Power Hobby Servo in my Savage and my Revo also. They're for cost to performance. They've been holding up for me. So, yeah, I was always like on the fence about them because I was like, I don't know, I didn't know, and I just tried them and they've been holding up, man. And that it lasted that entire bash with the EXB slamming and stuff, nosedives, all that, and it's been perfect. It's actually a little too fast of where it's at. I actually might turn it down a little bit. I tend to overcorrect and then slam into myself. Or addicted. I also hit addicted with it too. Addicted got beat up that day. He hit himself. I hit him. He fell trying to film. Like he was he got beat up that day. You use their batteries, do you? How do you like those batteries? You want to try to send to RC servos? Yeah, I looked at them, but I was at the hobby shop that had those, and I just know those work well. I think the Senda RC servos are actually they're pretty decently priced too, right? While you answer, I'm going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. User batteries, they're pretty good. I haven't had any problems with them. Nice, dude. I've been using the Z's, man, because they were um, recommended by Gus's Custom Creations, and I've been doing pretty good with them, man. They've been holding up. They come flying out of the truck sometimes. The one wire got ripped off the top of the cell. I resoldered it on. That one's still good. I got to 9000s. I want to get two Z9000 3S for the EXB so I can stop borrowing Addicted's. Addicted, what'd you do on Tuesday? Because if you're down to run on Tuesday, I'm down. Because I know you're starting to, your business is gonna pick up soon. It's gonna be busy. You got the families and whatnot. So this pack is actually starting to peel right here. It's not ballooning or anything. It's just some of this covering is coming off. Because this is another one that came flying out of one of the trucks. So I just want to make sure dirt and whatnot doesn't get in here. Titi, you busy on Tuesday? Down the run, dude. Well, do some bashing. Because I tried to buy some Power Hobby batteries for my shop, but they were sold out of everything. They had like no lipos left. I want to run, but opening a commercial pool Tuesday, depends what time. Get out of there. Yeah. All right, dude. It's all good. You gotta make that money, bro. What about Thursday? Let's see what Thursday's like. Weather. Hobby Star has good batteries. Thursday's gonna be crappy. 46 rain. For my addiction. Good for Thursday. Thursday's gonna be rainy, dude. It's gonna rain and be 46. You guys go rock crawling. I want to check out Hobbytown's outdoor track because I haven't seen their outdoor rock crawling course. I didn't even know they had it. But what time is it? Yeah, we're gonna end it soon. Unless you guys want to talk about something, I'm all down to talk and chat with you guys. If not, we'll end it soon. If we keep the conversation going, I'll be more than happy to chat with you guys. You can also go out there and work. Yeah, that's true. I'd have to, because if we go to the pit, I don't work far from there, but I'd have to bring the batteries inside the work. I can't leave them in my truck. You were there Thursday racing indoors? Nice, dude. I really want to check out the outdoor track. It sucks that Thursday's going to be all crappy out. I never really ran on a track before, outdoor or indoor. It's something I want to try to check out one day, especially if it's an outdoor track because I like being outside. If I can find like an outdoor dirt track, man, that'd be cool just to see because it really shows if you're a good driver or not. I'm sure I'm going to suck at it, but yeah, man, both those holes are getting oblonged out. That was taking some hits, man. For sure. It was no joke. Can't complain. Man, that's a gouge too right there. Damn. I just run pre-runner with my laps. Nice, dude. Can't wait to buy my building. Oh, wait. I'm not supposed to say that yet. Yeah, man. Keep me in the loop, bud. Whatever I can help you with, I'm down, dude. Not even just, not like I'm not looking to be paid or nothing, just to help you out, man. I consider you a buddy. So, you need help with something, let me know, bud. SDL doing good, man. We just swapped out the chassis on the Outcast. The what is this? Kraton EXB. Uh, now we're just chatting, just chilling, man. How high was it getting with the EXB? What do you think? It did the 40, 50 feet? Easy? It did have a look. It did bend before it snapped. Look at that. I just had it lined up perfectly. There it is. See how it's bent? That had to be where it hit the curb, dude. Because addicted, because you said it looked a little tweaked, but I didn't see it. And then, but now with nothing on it, yeah, that definitely. And then it hitting went, it just took it the rest of the way. Jackson, you can run a stock slash with laps. I don't have anything like electric like that. Could bring the EXP. Yeah, 40, 50 feet. Yeah, dude, that thing, it was out there. And I'm an idiot. I have that. I have the GPS. I can tell you guys how high it went. But I have to remember, like, I have to reset it when I'm, like, where I'm about to start jumping. Then jump it and then see where it was. Because it'll tell me what the peak altitude was. I had it with me, too. I keep forgetting about that thing. But yeah, she was definitely... She had a little tweak to her, huh? And then, like I said, from it hitting the back like that, it just snapped it the rest of the way. Big rock and splash. But yeah, next time I gotta remember to hook up that GPS so I can put it in flight mode I'm not gonna use it everywhere. I'm just gonna use it for that main part that we do last and we start launching our stuff just to see how high it really go. Because just looking at it, like I'm telling you guys, videos don't do justice. It's up there. They were big jumps. Yeah, man. We're gonna keep doing them. Don't worry. Damn, dude. It's crazy. And then crack. Boom. Either way, it was getting an M2C chassis. Because if it was bent like this, it still would have got an M2C chassis. Yeah, the Sky RC one. Yeah, the same one the RC Guy Garage has. I have it. It's in the same box that my Noble goes into. So I need to remember to hook that up next time. So I can actually be like, damn, we went X amount of feet. You got one too? Nice, dude. But yeah, it would be cool to see like how fast we hit the jump and then how high we actually went. You're editing your Mojave video. Oh my god, it was flying, dude. Just seeing that Mojave fly through the air is hysterical. RC Skimmo. Sorry if I butchered your name. What's up, dude? I don't think I've ever seen you here before. I'll see you next Tuesday. Bet and M2C. Yeah, dude. Nothing. Like I said, nothing's bulletproof, guys. Stuff is going to break. It's just what it's like. When you start going 40, 50, 60 feet in the air, like, what do you expect? It's going to happen. What ESC and motor is addicted running? In his fifth scale? In his fifth scale EXB, I believe it's the stock ARRMA 8S setup. But don't quote me on that. I'm sure he'll answer it for you. Bruce. Man, we did work on this, man. She's good to go though. She's ready to rip another day. That was like I said, it was a pretty simple swap. No, we didn't run into any big issues. All the holes lined up, which is great. Obviously, the M2C guys know what the hell they're doing. It landed on a metal hard rail after a big send at the skate park. Yeah, man. Like, I don't care what kind of metal you're using, man. You're launching something like that and it's hitting that hard, something's gonna tweak. There you go. Stock ARRMA Spectrum 8S 20 tooth pinion. But yeah, I'm proud of it, man. We're gonna hang it up. And I had a blast the whole time. I was even mad. This thing was fun. But it's not over. That was the first day. Monster RC, what's up, man? We're actually starting to wind down, dude. Swapped out the chassis on the EXB, M2C, put new pistons in the rear to try to help with the slapping. And yeah, that's it. Now we're just chilling, man. Bent M2C chassis myself, not fully bent. It's now bowed. Yeah, it's gonna happen, dude. Yeah, without a guy, something has to give. Yeah, for sure. 100%. That's why a lot of guys swear by plastic chassis. But even those have a breaking point, you know? Or sometimes they bend so much something else bends or breaks. You can't expect something not to break. Like, especially when you start launching it. Me asking where you're from. I'm from New Jersey, if you're asking me. Even landing monster jumps or effed over. Wait, what? Over and over can cause damage. Yeah, like anything. You could just be doing a speed run and tumble and snap stuff. Like, it's going to happen. Imagine doing this stuff in a full scale truck. There's no way you'd survive. I set my M2C talent off a cliff before the cliff jump. I was bashing the crap out of it, flying off 25-foot rock piles. Nice, dude. I love the Noble, dude. I did a review. If you watch my range test video between the internal and external antenna, I actually kind of sum up how I feel about it at the end. I love it. It's been holding up fantastic. And I don't know if you guys can even see, but it's dirty. Like, it goes to the pit. He doesn't really pick up on camera that much. It was covered in nitro fuel because I broke it in my Losi kit. Um, yeah, I have no issues with it. It goes 4 channel, 6 channel, or 8 channel. I actually have an 8 channel receiver in the EXB because that's all I had laying around. Range is great. The responsiveness, dude, it picks up everything. Um, yeah, I swear by it. You can't beat it for the price. I don't care what anybody says. Someone says something different. Tell them to meet me outside. I recommend it, dude. I think it's fantastic. I got it for 170 bucks. Like, come on. You can't find one that for 170 bucks that does everything. There's ones that cost 500. Nice, loving your vids. Came over here from RC Next Tuesday's channel. Nice, dude. I appreciate you stopping by, dude. I just dropped some dip. Shady, in my Kraton EXB, if you're talking to me, it's the stock system from the Outcast 8S. Because the Outcast 8S, if you guys didn't see that live, it was a long live, which I understand, because I took the electronics out of that and put them in the EXB. So it's the stock 8S Outcast setup with a 23 tooth pinion and the stock spur on the EXB, and it's fantastic. Air control's out of control. It's so good. And then in the Outcast, I just swapped out to a 800 kV Hobby Wing motor with a Max 5 EXC. ESC. I haven't ran it yet. I have a program card coming tomorrow. Nice. The RC next Tuesday are awesome guys. Great to see you coming over here. We'll definitely proper test these RCs. Yeah, dude. So well addicted, man. Addicted's no joke too, man. He'll send anything. The day then he literally stayed up until 2 a.m. putting his fifth scale EXB Kraton together because he knew we were going bashing that next day. And then like first day he was just launching it. He didn't care. So here's video. Here's the video. The M2C stuff just takes it. I enjoy your vids. Thanks, man. I appreciate it, dude. I'm rating link 6 at a Futaba 4 p.m. Nice, dude. Air controller should take a 65-foot cliff jump. If you're trying to post a link, it's not going to happen. I'm sorry. I have this. I don't have those. You can't post links because you get trolls that post messed up stuff. I had no heat issues. I run it on 6S. I was running it for hours. Full bore, throttle down. I actually killed a set of batteries, like low voltage, through the 9000s that 9000 two 3S 9000Z packs I borrowed from Addicted and ran it for a couple more, like over an hour, probably, what was it, 45 minutes or so, doing those huge jumps and never had an issue. So I'm going to keep it like it is. Full send, baby. You know it, dude. All right, Eric, I appreciate you being here, man. You take it easy. The video's in my channel. I'm not a troll, but no, I'm not saying you are. They're just completely not allowed unless you're a moderator. But yeah, I'll definitely check it out, dude, for sure. Let me actually highlight your name because YouTube used to be able to let you click on people's names and it would take you to their channel, but they took that away from lives for some reason. Let me go into YouTube's, paste, look you up. Boom. Shoot you a sub. All right, I got your channel up, dude. I'll take a look at it after a live, bud, for sure. Have you heard of Centro batteries before? Any one of the other viewers? I'm in the UK, and a major UK website has recently started selling them, but never heard of them. Dude, I had no idea. I've never heard of them either. Maybe somebody in here has. Yeah, guys. Thanks, Logans. I appreciate that. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. It's much appreciated. We got our 2 downvotes, which we normally get. We normally get 1 or 2 every live stream, which is fantastic. Just so you know you're doing something right, man. If you're not pissing people off, you're doing something wrong. You can't take it to heart, man. You can't. I just do it for fun. And the fact that you guys show up to come talk RC and just hang out, man, it's awesome. Oh, I'm scrolling up through the chat 1 second. Give me 1 second. I don't think I'm subbed to him. And I feel like a jerk because he's here a lot. Of course. Oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. I watch your videos too. Alright, just subbed. I see you next Tuesday, dude. I can't believe I wasn't subbed to you. I've watched your videos too. Oh my god, I'm a jerk. I always forget that, dude. Everybody's like, there's so many people, you know? And the crazy thing is, I literally watch your stuff. Have you sent the Outcast Wild the new ESC and Mutter? No, I just installed it the other day. And then I have a program card coming because I messed up the beeps and I don't know what the hell I changed. And I set everything back to stock and I ordered the program card to make it easier for myself. That'll be here tomorrow, so I'm going to program it tomorrow, and she should be ready to send. You're not here to please everyone. Yeah, I know, but still, like, there's a bunch of people that are like constantly here, and ours. I like I said, I've watched our See You Next Tuesday's videos. Did you tuck him in? What's up, Logan? I don't know if it's said hi to you yet. Gary Mitchell. I don't know if it's said hi to you either. What up? Chef, what ESC combo for the Outcast? I'm running the Hobby Wing 800 kV motor with Max 5 EXC ESC. I don't know why I keep saying X. Um, I haven't ran it yet, so I can't tell you how it's doing. I'm running. What gear am I running? 39 spool for 30. Was it 39, 34, 34, 39? Something like that. I forget what my gearing is. I did get those limiting straps, but here they are right here. Because after the RPM arms, it's been holding up fantastic ever since, like, the M2C shock shafts and RPM arms. It's been doing good. But I think the rear's overextending, so I'm blowing the ends of the shocks off. Not the caps, but the bottoms. And I was actually going to use these and try to figure out a way to use a limiting strap. But someone in my live, if you hear, I'm sorry, I forget your name, um, mentioned just use fuel tubing and put them inside the shock shaft onto the shock rod on the inside underneath the pit underneath the I'm forgetting the names of crap now, but putting the fuel tube in there as a limiter, and people say that helps, so I might try that instead. You need new tires for the X Max. What do you buy? I heard a lot of people swapping out to different brands, and then they always end up going back to stock. Well, not always, but a lot of people I heard go back to stock. When it comes to lipos, I'm dubious about trying a brand I've never heard of running other brand lipos ATM. Not a problem at all. They aren't the cheapest, so I've been looking for a good price to punch. I really like my Z packs, man. 100C packs. They balance well. They discharge well. The punch is fantastic. And they're really not badly priced. I don't know if you can get them where you're at, but the Z packs are sweet. Thanks to Gus's Custom Creations for recommending those to me. Seriously, is it Jay or Billy? Anyway, hello. What's up, Logan? Chad Trinergy from Hobby Wing. Awesome batteries, buddy. Cheap too. Nice. I'm actually gonna look into those too. 6mm fuel tubing. Yeah. Were you the one that recommended that? Because I think I actually have some of that fuel tubing around. Put the EXB 8S shock when you got the money. The shock shafts are what, 5mm on the EXB? Because I did that unboxing in the hobby shop. I forget. I think they're 5mm, and the M2C ones I think are a little thinner. But when I need to, I will. But the M2C ones have been holding up pretty well for me. So I'm just having an issue with the bottoms getting ripped out where they're mounted to the arm or blowing apart. BXF batteries are good. Getting good reviews. Right. I'm off to bed here in the morning. to go for a bash before the kids get to the BMX track. Good night, everyone. All right, Logans, man. I appreciate you being here, buddy. You take it easy. Have a good night. Enjoy your bash tomorrow, dude. S2G as well. I'm probably going to get. I've been looking at those bash batteries by Gens Ace. They're not very cheap, but like they're going to be heavy because the 9000Zs are heavy, but they're making like 11,000 bash batteries, 11,000 mAh. That's a hell of a runtime, dude. I think I've seen Z packs. Yeah, Z packs are pretty cool. I don't know what the price is for you over there, but I can't complain about them, dude. I really can't. But I'm not. I honestly, really didn't get into electric hardcore until recently, so I don't know much about that kind of stuff. Like I said, I'm just a guy in the shed, man, just hanging out. All you need are the 6mm tubing. I'm using them in the front shocks. Nice. Yeah, I definitely need to do that. I actually might do the front too, just because I'm doing rear. But I think I might have enough shock juice to cover that. Because I think I swapped out my shock juice to 30. Because I think stock was what, 40 or 45, something like that. And where I run, the way it's run it, I needed a plusher uh, suspension. It was a little too floppy back and forth. So with the 30, it definitely helped it out. Yeah, we had the graphene ones in the Limitless again. Awesome batteries. Nice, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, it was a shame I worked today, man. I would have loved to go out and run. But honestly, if I wasn't going to run my TLR kit, I could run the Outcast, but I don't know if I even set that back to stock settings correctly with the ESC. Because when I was trying to program it, apparently it goes beeps up to 4, and then one long beep is 5, and I didn't know that, so I freaked out, and I hit a button, and I changed something, and I had no idea what I changed. So, like, I tried to set it back to stock. I don't know if I did, so that's why I just got the program card. But yeah, so hopefully soon I'll be out again, doing some bashing, see what else we break. But I have a lot of fun though with it, man. I really do. I enjoy it. Still gotta take the mini Revo out. We put a new servo in there. I hooked everything back in because I use that for my range test. Um, I had to grind down the battery boxes a little bit because the batteries I got were too big. So honestly, I still can't close the door, so I'm just gonna wrap Velcro around it and hope for the best. And I want to take that to a skate park, man. I put the stock tires back on it. She's ready to rip now. I think I swapped out I swapped out the shock springs too, because I had purples in there and they were just too much. So I have a bunch of different kind of springs for that. Yeah, we should Addicted and RC next Tuesday and stuff. We should do like a contest this summer, um, like long jump contest or like most air contest or something. Nothing like crazy, not for money or anything like that. Just to be like, hey, like we're doing this or that, you know. Just to be go out there and really want to push your stuff, you know. They're serving the mini Revo Savox. Mine used to be a Savox, and then that one blew up on me. I don't know what I replaced it, but it might be another Savox. Yeah, it's a Savox waterproof one. No, what did I have in there before? It wasn't a Savox before. What was it? High Tech. I had a High Tech in there before. That's what it was. Just for RC fun, yeah. And plus, it starts a little like back and forth. You know what I mean? Like, oh, dude, he just went like 6 more feet. Like, we gotta figure this out. We gotta like redesign this ramp or something. Because that would be fun. Because none of us here are, the ones I know of aren't afraid to send their stuff. You know what I mean? Integrity, what's up, dude? Got some things in mind, Chef. Dude, hit me up. If you're part of the RC Guy Garage's Facebook group, not trying to push him or anything, but even though he's a great guy, if you don't know him, check him out. Our Facebook group, I'm a mod there. Just shoot me a message on Facebook, and we'll figure something out, dude, for sure. I'm not trying to like hop on board with anything you have planned, obviously, but I think it'd be cool, especially because like you're so far away and stuff. So like, dude, these guys went this far, like we gotta beat them. I tried the rubber tubing bump stop on crawlers. Also just tried cutting Traxxas parts, high density foam in a round shape. This is to fill spring retention cup and surrounded shock shaft. It's a good idea. I put the blue Salvox in my 16th slash and steel hot racing spur. Nice, dude. Yeah, I got the blue Salvox in there too. I have a bunch of upgrades for that. That's all RPM'd up because I ripped the front end off and stuff. Metal dry shafts all the way around, which I think any 16 scale Traxxas needs. As soon as you go to LiPo, you're ripping those plastic shafts apart. My next object is a Typhoon 6S. I'm building a stretched 8S jump monster. Yeah, dude, my neighbor has a 6S Typhon or Typhoon or however you want to say it, and that thing is disgusting. Even just stock, it thing's fast, dude. He's like scared to run it because he's not super into RC. I actually fixed it for him the other day because he rolled it and like ripped one of the shock ends out, and I told him just bring it over. I'd fix it in like 10 minutes for him. I was looking at one too, addicted. I'm not gonna lie to you. I want to put it on Badlands though. One of those on Badlands would just be disgusting. Just got some drone footage off my buddies. Crawler, nice dude. That's probably sick looking. Is this a beard channel? Absolutely. Welcome to the stream, man. I appreciate you stopping in. I watch my neighbors. Yeah, dude, that thing's sick. And it's really not badly priced. I got a Typhoon 3S. That is quick as anything for 3S. Yeah, dude, those things are no joke. They're cool, man. Definitely cool. Mojave long jump build, that'd be cool. Honestly, I think I'd go with the Kraton EXB because it just flies so good as it is. And I could throw 8S in it if I want because it has the 8S setup. I really don't want to, but if the competition calls for it, well, we're gonna start doing some crazy, questionable things. Choose, but I think I'll get them. Been trying to find some straight answers, but you know what forums, etc. Yeah, dude, there's so many people that are so brand loyal and this and that, which is good, but also bad in the same sense. Like you can find something almost, even if it's just like 99% as good, and they're like, well, it's not as good. I'm like, yeah, but I'm not going to spend another $80 for a percent. You get out of here. I'm playing with a toy. You know what I mean? Like, nah, dude. I got bills. You want to stretch your V2 crane? That'd be sick, dude. Surround V2 chassis with all new M2C parts. Nice, dude. Just put the M2C chassis on the Kraton, dude. But yeah, I think if we can think of something, obviously we'll get Addicted involved. Maybe we'll get some other people I know involved and just have like a little thing. We just say it like it is. Yeah, honestly, I always to say this to you guys. Like, if I ever get to the point where I'm getting stuff to review or anything, I'm not going to take it unless I can say what I want because I'm a lot of things, but a liar's not one of them. So I'm not going to say something's good just because someone sends it to me. Do I like a lot of RC stuff? Yeah, dude. Can't you see the shed? I got a bunch of stuff over there too. Amrit, is that how you say your name? I'm sorry, I'm horrible with names, dude. If you're new to the channel, I don't think I've seen you here before. I appreciate you coming in. What do you got? What are you running, man? You just missed it. We just swapped out a chassis on the Kraton. Man, the screw's picking up now. Weird. Of course, when all the work's done. I just started early though. I kind of don't have like a schedule when I do these. Like if I have something to do, I'm like, let's go live. I was thinking about doing a what's it called? A short to announce it this morning, but I haven't doing the live at such and such time. But with my schedule and the way my work works, I get out when I'm done doing what I have to do, so I never know what time I'm going to be done. So it's always hard to kind of try to plan something. What did the chassis cost? Did you use the M2C code? I didn't use the M2C code. I got it I literally ordered it at the bash spot. It was like 130, I think. Mojave is ARRMA's best truck, in my opinion. Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, I was watching Addicted launches his, man. That thing's cool. It's definitely a cool truck. Michael, what's up, dude? Oh, we lost the downvote. How about that? We lost a thumbs down. We went from 2 to 1. What I think would be cool video is a competition where there's a set cash limit and then who can build the fastest car for the set limit. Yeah, we RC guy kind of did that. I think he said it's coming back soon. That it's hard to do. That right there is my budget drag build. It's a Jada 3.3 with a bug body on it because he was doing like the budget drag bug, and it's all just random parts I had laying around to get it running and stuff. So I think he said he's bringing that back. Just got set in today. Nice, dude. Did you run it? Just got my first COVID shot. As soon as I came home, I ate, knocked out for about 2 hours. I still feel a bit tired. Yeah, I think when you get your second one, or I think you can get like some weird symptoms from them, but it's good, man. Gotta be safe, man. Yes, sir, and I liked it way more than I thought I would. It's always the best, ain't it? Mitchell's, what's up, man? Yeah, I'm working on my drag bug right now. Look at that, man. Mitchell's, he knows about it. Yeah, man, go send it, dude. I watched 8SD's video the other day where he had a budget rally car. It was rapid. Really, I didn't see that. I use M2C droop screws or the Techno so it doesn't dig the chassis. Yeah, I didn't even put those in. I have the stock ones still in there, the droop screws. I have them somewhere, the ones that came with the chassis. But I think it said something about different arms if you were using different arms. I don't know. I just gotta put the chassis on. Where can I get a kit to buy? What kind of kit are you looking for? There's a bunch of kits out there, man. Truggy, monster truck, buggy, semi trailers. Like, what do you need? What are you looking for? If I can help you, I'm sure somebody in the chat could. Boom, boom, boom. Mitchell's RC actually just built or is building some kits and stuff. So if you don't know him, check him out, dude. He got a bunch of stuff in recently. I read a whole bunch of stuff for it too. Gonna be one of my faves, I think. Well, they all are. Yeah, man, it's kind of hard to pick a favorite, to tell you the truth. Nice, dude. That's not how it goes. Gotta keep us updated, man. What's this? Beginner kit. I don't know anything about this. Looks cool though. I remember when I was younger, we used to have the gas cars. Yeah, I have nitro, gas, electric. Um, dude, it's a beginner kit. Do you have any RC right now? Have you ran anything recently? Because you might be better off just getting like a good RTR, like a ready to run that you don't build to get used to it again because it's been so long, and then get into the kit just to get back into it. Because you can spend a lot with a kit for one, or you might get frustrated with it. I don't know what your mechanical abilities are. Not saying you're stupid or anything, but I don't know. But I would say you might want to look into RTR first, get back into it, you break it, you fix it, and then step it up to a kit. Are we going to do the highest jump challenge this summer? Highest jump would be cool. We could do that. We take a Dictus ramp and put it on that huge hill that we jump in front of the pit, and then get even higher. You haven't had one in like 15 years. I don't know what anybody else thinks, but like he's looking for a kit to build, and he hasn't had an RC in 15 years. I recommend getting an RTR, just get back into it and fixing it and get accumulating tools, because that's another thing when you get a kit. You have to have tools. You have to, at least with the RTR, it's ready to go. It comes with basic tools, and eventually you can just build up to the kit. I'll jump off the 6590 foot cliff again. So wait, highest air though, that's the thing. It has to be from the ground up. It can't be like you're starting at 90 feet and then going up and then falling 90 feet. You know what I mean? You might jump 10 feet, so technically you're 100 feet, and you're dropping 100 feet. You have to be on the ground up, because anybody can start up high and go up higher and then literally just fall that distance. I think it has to be on the ground up. That's a whole nother thing. We have to work rules into it and stuff. Like I said, it's going to be for fun, but everybody has to start the same kind of thing. That would be sick, though. So, guys, 1 second. Hesh, thank you for that subscription, man. I appreciate that, man. I really need to change that GIF out. I don't like that GIF. I have one for my donation, but I keep forgetting to change that one. That one needs to change. It's like your stock one. I agree. It helps with understanding the accumulation of tools. I've learned a ton acquiring tools since I started. Yeah, exactly. So definitely, I would look into RTR first and then work your way up. How about jumping up the cliff? Less damage if you jump 60 feet, only fall 15. Wait, hold on, let me think of that. Jumping up the cliff. Yeah, I don't know. We'd have to think about it. I don't know. It's weird. This just kind of blew my mind for a second. I'm not gonna lie. Uh, but yeah, like I said, I think we're going to wind down soon. I said that before, but we started to get more people in here, so I wanted to talk to you guys for a little bit, which is nice. I love it. And we picked up a new sub. We got Amrit. I'm sorry if I'm destroying your name. Asking some good questions. Cool that someone else is getting into the hobby scene, man. I love it. Yeah, I'll see you next Tuesday. Literally, like the wires were just touching and it just barely sparking. Like, so, yeah, that's what I was thinking. But like, still, that shouldn't count for height. It has to go off of the lip height. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be hard to gauge long and high. But like when we were at the pit the other day with Addicted, that one jump dude, when I was watching it, it didn't go high, but it was launching super far. I thought that was really cool. It was just like boom, and it just fell. Exactly. Welcome back to RC, man. It just gets more intense from here, man. You're gonna build a shed just dedicated to it. And there's some good channels to go check out that can answer questions for you and stuff. I'll do what I can. And like I say it all the time, no expert. I'm just some guy in the shed playing with toys. But if I can help you, I'll put you in the right direction to someone who could help you. So my talent survived it not once, not twice, but a few times. About 3 out of 5 attempts. Got to go back and count. Nice, dude. Highest jump off a 6 foot ramp. 6 foot vert ramp. We can do that. To the skate park. You gotta love how committed addicted to RC is to getting an epic shot. Oh yeah, dude. That's what I told him. I texted him last night. I was like, dude, next time I have to pit, I had to climb that big hill so you can get your angle on the ground and I can get it going over like you did for me. Like, for sure. Uh, dude, like I said, it all depends on what kind you want. You can get a lot of them from Amazon and stuff, but there's like A Main Hobbies, sells everything. Tower Hobbies doesn't sell Traxxas, but they sell pretty much anything else. Um, so you can go through there. It all depends how much, what your budget is, what kind of car you're thinking about getting. We threw the X Max off a high cliff, and it just drove away. Awesome day. That's awesome, dude. Tony Simmons, thank you. Yeah, yeah, he is, dude. I think this is a good dude, man. My little boy is into Monster Trucks big time, so I'm sure we will do it soon. Yeah, dude, if you can go see Monster Trucks in real life, it's sweet. I love Monster Jam. I'm 32 years old, and I'm like a little kid when I go to Monster Jam. I'm like, wow. If I jumped the X Max like I did the Talon, the X Max would crack in half. Let's let that debate again. You went through Amazon because you got in 2 days. Exactly. There you go. But yeah, like it all depends. Like, do you want a monster truck? Do you want like a truggy or a buggy? Do you want, it's a hard. Anybody like RC next Tuesday or anybody else in chat addicted? What would you guys recommend as your go-to first RTR coming back into the hobby after 15 years? You have 20 Gravedigger RC monster trucks. It's ridiculous. It's a fantastic event. We took the Barons a few years ago and really enjoyed it. Was disappointed it was off last year. with the virus, but looks like it might be on again this year. Dude, that yeah, it's gonna be sick. I have gas, nitro, and electric. I recommend go electric if you're just getting back into it. But I love me some nitro, man. Create 6S or Max. Dude, the Max is sweet. I honestly, I think the Max is pretty legit, dude. I liked my Max a lot. I sold it, but the reason why I sold it is because I got the Kraton. I mean the Outcast 8S, but that's a sick truck. So, but the thing is, with the Traxxas truck, if you want to run other lipos, you have to swap out the connector, and there goes your warranty. I saw it with the M2, now I'm just missing a truggy for my next one. I got the Big Rock crew cab, and it's a beast to start with. Yeah, that's actually a really good one. The Big Rock is actually a pretty good one to start with. It's not too crazy. It's what, 3S, right? It's pretty durable. You have a lot of fun with it. The little thing rips too. Slash is another good one. Oh, Kit. Okay. I was like, what? I tried the Armor 3 or 4 as range. That's another good one, dude. There's something for everyone, to be fair. Yeah. The Armor 3 or 4S range, that's another good one. For sure. Do good content videos like Chef here. Yeah, another thing, like what is your budget? Like what are you trying to spend? Yeah, the Max is sweet. 500. You find the Traxxas adapter didn't come off. That's true. All manufacturers to keep in mind too. Yeah, depending where you're at, prices change. You might want to like they were saying the Max, some of the 3 or 4S line from the ARRMA, like RCU next Tuesday suggested. 500 you can get a decent RTR. So yeah, Team Corrali looks cool. I don't know much about them though, so I can't really speak on those. The Big Rock isn't as durable as the Max either. Well, I can't say that I only own ARRMA, and my Brock has taken a damn beating. Yeah, dude. Just don't forget though that $500. You have to add more to that because you need a battery. Well, you need batteries and a charger. Don't cheap out on your charger. Like you don't have to buy like a $500 charger, but get like a reputable, good charger. Because when you're starting to mess with lipos, you don't want fires and stuff, man. So don't forget you're gonna have to add some more money to that for your batteries and a charger. I think the Stampedes are cool, but I think if he wants to get back into the hobby, I think there's better options out there. Stampede's definitely cool, but I'm sure he wants something a little more. I'm starting to peel. I got so sunburnt when we went to the pit, so it looks like I have dandruff. Yeah, I ran my Outcast, that big red truck down there in the snow. Just take your precautions, be smart about it. What I did is I actually took a little bit of WD-40 and I just misted the ESC and the battery connectors, obviously when they were plugged in, just to help keep some of it obviously displaces water, just to be a little safer. You don't have to. A lot of stuff is waterproof, but more water resistant than anything else. and then obviously take care of it afterwards. Make sure there's no water sitting in it or snow or anything like that. Because nothing on my Outcast is actually rusted because I went through it with 3-in-1 and hit all the screws and stuff. Because I hate when my stuff rusts. Stampede needs too many upgrades. Yeah, I agree. That's why I said they think a better option would be something a little different. Keep him into the hobby. He's just getting back into it after 15 years. So heard that about them, but I've not had a problem with it yet. I'm going to convert my set into a 4S really soon. Nice, dude. Do you reckon ARRMA will release updated version of the 4S lineup? I think so. I think they will. Yeah, see, it took to random fraction everything. Yeah, maybe he. Yeah, maybe you. If you want one like today, I would say the Max is a pretty solid choice. Um, but if you want to hold off and see what ARRMA puts out with the 4S line, I forgot they were doing that. Um, maybe you might see something else you like. But I'm saying if you need to buy one today, I think the Max is a good choice because you're going to be able to pull wheelies, backflips, beat that thing up. Upgrades, you can get all kinds of upgrades for it. You can do a lot with that truck. They are next month or two, is what I heard. Makes sense. RC guys, Big Rock, his new motor bearing already messing up. Wow. The Big Rock's cool, man. I just don't see myself getting one. It was definitely fun when I ran it, but yeah, I'm more into like the little bigger stuff, fifth scale, 6S, that kind of stuff. That's a good point too. The ARRMA forums for ideas or RC talk. Just remember, if you go to like ARRMA specific forum, a lot of those guys are ARRMA guys. You know, they're not gonna like really give you a comparison between two. I'm not saying all of them, but some are gonna go hardcore ARRMA. You know, depends on level and how big of rigs you want. Yeah, you personally like 6S, nice dude. I was having a blast with mine, but I think a nice little 4S Max would be sweet. It's gonna be fun. You can get parts, upgrades. Just remember, you got to get batteries and a charger. That's the thing. People forget that. That's good to hear. That some people are, but most don't care as long as it's RC related. That's cool. That's good. I'm glad to hear that. I would definitely be interested in adding one of the updated 4S armors. Plenty of speed, power, but not too big to get in trouble bashing outside of our house. The X is a bit. The X Max is a bit too big for the street. Yeah, I'm lucky because I got the pit and stuff, but I can see that for sure. There's a behemoth to be dragging around. Plus, it's dangerous with people nearby and stuff. These things aren't light. Even the X Max is lighter than the Outcast, but still, you get hit in the head with that when you're not ready for it. Like it's no joke. You gotta be careful. Yeah, it probably is 4S, probably wider than the Max, and or wider than wide Max, probably. Yeah, probably. The stents on the armors are pretty sweet. They're no joke. But like I said, hopefully my gear's here on Monday so I can fix the X Max. We'll get that out and bash that. And then I still need to run some more tanks of fuel through the Lozy, the kit I built. I'm going to run that slow, do some tuning, and we're going to take that to the pit too. We're going to air out some nitro, boys. But all right, I think I'm going to end it there. It's almost 8:30. I got to go in and eat, hang out, wrestle my dog, you know. But again, if you guys are new here, which some of you are, which is awesome, I love seeing new people in here and seeing the old people in here. Um, I'm Chef Beardsley. Like and subscribe. I appreciate it. We had a great talk. What did I miss? Michael landed a 10 skill. I knocked my eldest son over by accident with your X Max. Yeah, dude, I bet. He had tire tracks on his chest. Man, it reminds you of an old cartoon. Yeah, dude, that's funny. As long as he's okay, it's funny. Drone footage next time. Yeah, I'm gonna bring my DJI Spark 2 so we can have it hovering at that. I want to see if it'll track an RC car. It should, because if I can get to hover a certain height and follow the truck, that get some cool footage. Michael, I appreciate that. Shady, appreciate it. Again, I'm Chef Beardsley. I appreciate you guys being here. It still blows my mind. I say it all the time that you guys come to hang out. I love it. And I'll catch you guys soon. Look for more videos coming up. I got the break-in coming. I got maybe the DBXL X Max in one video because the footage is kind of meh. But yeah, again, if you guys don't know, RC next Tuesday, Addicted. Go check them out. Mitchell's RC was in here. There he is. Go check out Mitchell's. My other mods too, like Sergeant J was in here earlier. Jo, he hasn't made videos in a while, but he will be coming back. He's been busy with life. You know, it happens. RC Guy Garage, Gus's Custom Creations, Mets RC was in here. So all those guys, man, go check them out. And again, I catch you guys soon, man. Look for those